some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist.
Well, good morning. Welcome to Euro Truck Simulator 2, and as promised, we have a 10,500 mile, at least 10,500 mile trip, almost 17,000 kilometres, probably more than that. And we are going from Tajikistan all the way across Russia and Europe into South America and all the way up to Venezuela and finally to Colombia. This is going to be my attempt at my longest ever trip in Euro Truck Simulator. I hope you can join us for some of the trip. We're going to start in a minute or two. You're chilling in the rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 Right, good morning. It's just gone 8:45 AM here in Scotland, but we're actually in Tajikistan on our global map combo. Now, the first thing I want to do is give credit to Bogdak, that is Bogdac. He has a channel on YouTube and he does map combos like this, the one that you're looking at the moment. The major addition to this combo was the addition of the road to Africa, which is that big long road there. We're not heading that direction. What we're doing is we're going from Tajikistan, which is where we are at the moment, Dushanbe I think it's called. We're heading east and north into Russia, up to Moscow, right across Poland, into Germany. As we keep going, we can see we have the UK there. In fact, what I need to do is, hang on a minute, hang on a wee second, to change that, the lay of that map. I want to have it flat. That's what I want to do. And if you have the map flat, it's less disorientating. Let's have a look now. There we go. With a flat map, you're sort of looking up and down, straight up and down from top to bottom. So here we have Moscow. Then we're heading across Europe into France. There's the UK. We're not using any ferries on this trip, remember, as I did in my little preview video. We're going into Spain, heading down to Portugal, crossing the Mod Bridge into Brazil, or into the South America map, the EAA map, and then we work our way across and north all the way up. There's a ferry connection there. We're not looking for that ferry, we're looking for the hidden road. That's going to be fun to find because it's been a while since I've been here. And then up into Venezuela, right up at the top of the South America map, and eventually we work our way down into Colombia. This is Colombia up here, and that will be our end trip. Now, just to give you an idea of time scale, my longest trip I ever did, this was many years ago now on Eurotruck, the longest trip I have ever done was from there in the old Russian Open Spaces map. I then went down to, I think it was Moscow. The road took you to Moscow, and then worked my way across, took the ferry into the UK, and then up to Oban, somewhere up there it was either Oban or Fort William. Now that trip took me 8 hours, so that's going to give you an idea of how long this could possibly take. Now, I didn't manage to do that one in one sitting. I probably won't manage to do this one either, but it depends on the speed that we go at. I think we might be breaking a few speed limits on this trip. Now, I don't have the steering wheel in place at the moment. I'll do that in a sec. Quick look at the truck. If we just go outside the truck, we've got the MAN TGX truck. It has been modded. It's got an 824 gallon fuel tank, which is a modded fuel tank. If we go into the cab, I can't do this on my own. That's me there, and there's my little pussycat, which of course is a mod. They're all available on the download sites. And I don't know her name. I picked her up somewhere last night, and she stuck with me, so she's going to go all the way. We have just repaired our truck, so we have got no damage in the truck at the moment, and now we're going to try and head out and get on the way. So all that remains for me to do is to get my wheel in place and get going. So wish me luck. So it's about 10 minutes to 9. I'll just get the wheel in place. We're driving in automatic for a couple of reasons. First of all, it's unlikely that we'll need to go to manual gears on this trip because it's a good truck. It's got a good engine, 680 horsepower, and the other reason is that my gear stick is a bit dodgy and unreliable, and has been for a number of years. But let's see how we do. Right, we are almost on our way. Now, remember, I rarely do these where there isn't a problem. Let's see if we can get out in one piece. It's a bit busy here at the moment as well. Now we've got a turn and circle to get out of this damn place. Right,
turn right.
We have, oh there, that's good. That guy's letting me out. We have the ex-Top Gear team as our GPS guide. As you can see, we've got snow in the mountains round about us, because we're deep in the heart of Asia. I've actually got the sun
and then
shining in
right.
my eyes at the moment, so it's a bit difficult to see the screen.
Turn right.
Well, it won't be long before we're out of town. We're getting the odd frame drop because I've got the JVX graphics mod installed as well. Of course, when you're in amongst the trees and buildings, that does tend to chew up the frame rate a little bit. Right, let's go. So we've started about, let's say, just short of 5 minutes to 9 my time in the morning, and we'll see how long that I can hang out. There may also be the odd interval. We might need the odd bathroom break. I've had my breakfast. Once you're out into the open countryside, the frame rate moves a little bit better. Now there might be quite a lot of border crossings coming up as well. A lot of security checks. I remember going through a lot of them heading over this direction. I just want to do one thing and check my brake here a little second. Hang on, once we get in a straight bit of the road, I'm just going to check my brake. Right, that's better. Sometimes the brake pedal on this rig that I've got is a bit dodgy as well, because it's showing serious signs of wear and tear. My old Logitech Driving Force GT, but it still drives very well. It's just that some of the connections on the buttons aren't quite as reliable as they first were when they came out of the box. There's a guy on, I think what prompted me to do this is, there's a guy on YouTube who, I mean, these are boring enough to actually do when you're playing the game, to drive these sort of distances. Am I going the right way here? Oh, here we go, we've already got a border. And he's got videos where he does very long trips on Eurotruck, but the only thing is he doesn't have a mic set up, so it's just driving. And the other thing I noticed is he never changes the camera. He never lets you see outside the truck and have a look at some of the landscape things. Now, things tend to catch my eye, so I tend to stop the truck and have a look around. Sometimes I have to stop to have a read at some of the signs that catch my eye. So this is the first border check. there's actually a lot less. If we had started in China. Now, am I actually at this bloody thing? Is the barrier going to go up? I don't think it is. See, this is the first cock up. I haven't gone forward far enough. And now I won't be able to reverse. Hang on. I'm going to run into him at the back of me. Some of these border checks are a bit funny with this, when the symbols appear. Let me just try this again. In fact, I'll tell you something. I think... Let me have a look. That symbol isn't appearing, is it? So here's the first cock up of the morning. I think I should have been in the left lane. I think that's a mistake I made. That's what happens when you're talking and not concentrating. Well, I'm just going to barge my way in here. I am going to barge in. And the AI are so keen to get in your way. Now that truck there with the Russian text on it, that's obviously a truck that's come across from the Russian Open Spaces map. Let's just nudge him out the way. Right, that's better. Once we get him out of the way we can get through this thing. So you will see certain things like that. Maybe not as much once we get further away from Russia, but we're not even at Russia yet. Now, what the hell have I caught there? Don't see anything I've caught. We haven't hit a hidden barrier, have we? Have we hit a hidden wall? That's interesting. That might be a bug. Give a check at this. Yeah, we're definitely going the right way. But I can't see anything that we're stuck on. I mean, that's just a curb that's behind us. I told you that it wouldn't be long before we had some sort of disaster. Well, we must have been caught in that curb. I can't see that sitting back in my chair. I don't know what country that is we've gone into. It's probably another stand country. It could be Turkmenistan. Now we've got to look out for the green symbols. There we go. Now there's an awful lot of stop starting with these border checks. You know, once you get to, you know, the more populated parts of the map and we head into Russia, then the main thing is getting out of Moscow. When we get out of Moscow, then things can get moving and we can eat up a lot of miles. You can see the odd little judder in the graphics.
Ahead. Turn left. Turn left. Continue straight. Continue straight.
We need to watch some of the AI vehicles at these junctions, because they have a tendency, when you're on a green light, they have a tendency to try and just jump in front of you to get around the corner and cut you up. Now, why the hell is there a red... Oh, there's a junction there. I couldn't see the road there. I was wondering why we got a red light here. And what I haven't done is actually top up the fuel tank. Now, even though it is an 824 gallon tank, it's not full, so I'm going to fill it up the first opportunity I get, and that'll then, as you know, that'll let you know, we don't have to start worrying about looking for a fuel stop for a good number of thousands of miles. As soon as the sun gets around the corner a bit past my window, then I can see the road better in this bloody game. And you can see it's pretty rural out here at the moment. Of course, we are breaking the speed limit. I'm not paying really any much attention to the speed limit.
Ahead. Turn right.
Now, you know, there's James getting confused straight away. He's saying turn right, and all that's happening is the road's
Turn
just wide.
right.
The road's just widening up. So the thing about James May is Mr. Sense of Direction, as Jeremy Clarkson calls him, is never trust him 100%. Yeah, I think he deliberately throws those calls in to confuse you. Is it a 43 mile an hour speed limit? That's not going to get us very far. Yeah, we need to get past the tourists. We can't be stuck behind one of them for an hour. Another border check, I think. Maybe not. I think there's quite a few going through here. Now for anybody who has Eurotruck, if you know, the main thing about having map mods installed is obviously the scale of the game is multiplied enormously when you do that, but in order to do that you need to have all the DLC maps, and there's another new one coming out pretty shortly, because all these map combos generally you must have all the DLC, and it then expands the game tenfold in terms of the miles that you're able to drive, hence the scale of this global combo, which is very large, biggest map combo that I've ever had in the game, especially when you add in that Road to Africa map. We're trying to be sensible and not drive like a madman. At least we aren't at the moment. I think that might have been a fuel stop there, but
Ahead. Turn right.
we'll wait until we get something more regular of a fuel station rather than just trying to squeeze into that tight space there.
Turn right. Continue straight.
Well, it's a bit more arid looking here, a bit more sort of deserty look. And we might be down to a single track road pretty soon. Can't remember. So there's not, I mean, this part of the world over in this part of Asia is a big, huge sort of flatland area. There's not a lot of mountains. You've got the Russian steppes, which is obviously the Great Steppe Kazakhstan map that's additional to this, which just tends to be like grassy plains and not a lot of elevation, but you will see elevation once we get into the South America map.
Turn left.
This is a weird part of the road here. You've got to do a complete U-turn. And my back end is sticking out into this outside lane here. Yeah. Complete U-turn. You'd have thought this could have been better designed, this part of the map. Let me just move my mouse out of the way. Let's get in here a bit. And that, of course, is the one of the skins that comes with the EAA map that you can put in your truck. This is scary turning here. You could easily get sideswiped. Now, what can I see coming? Not a lot. Let's get out and around. Is this a fuel stop up ahead?
Keep right.
Oh, well, if it is, we're not going to be going there. We're having to turn right.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit.
Now I've got the fatigue simulation switched off, and the main reason for that is you have to then find resting places at odd times of day. So in order to see the best of this journey, with having the fatigue simulation off, it means that I can drive during the daylight hours, and then when it's getting dark, because we don't want to be driving in the dark where you can't see the landscape, we then take a rest at a suitable time. That means that when morning comes round, we're going back on the road for a full day's driving. Well, as you can see, we're now off-road. Desolate looking landscape. And we can get the foot down a little bit. Got to try and make headway when you've got a fairly open road with not an awful lot of traffic coming. So looking at the game time, it's early afternoon, I think it is. I think it's about 2 PM game time, so we've got a few hours driving before we then will take that break overnight. Now we also need to be aware of border checks and security checks on this road, I think, and you have to watch for this barrier or this wall that's in the middle of the road here like this, because I headed straight into this once. There's somebody out for a wander. Yeah, I think he'll have a long while trying to catch a bus in this road. And there's another wall in the middle of the road, a couple of guys there hanging around. And then you have to wait and remember that there's a gate here that opens. I've just remembered that before I went head first into it. And we're into another country, whatever one that is, I can't read it. It's, as I said earlier, it's all the Stan countries that you're going through at the moment. Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, and however many more, Kazakhstan of course. Some of these, obviously, these pop-ups aren't countries, they're actually regional areas of the country that you're going through, or districts, or whatever you want to call them. So we've been driving for just over half an hour. Let's say we started at 8:45 my time, maybe a slightly minute or two later than that, but we've been driving for approximately half an hour in real time. Now, if I remember when I did the trip about maybe, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago on Eurotruck, when I did the long trip then from the Russian Open Spaces map to either Oban or Fort William, I was doing okay at the beginning, but when it got near the end there was a terrible amount of accidents because I was so tired. And the concentration just goes out the window because you're not paying attention to anything. Like that there, and that's only 5 minutes into it. I forgot about those. You've got to weave through these walls in this road. So there's the first accident. And not just as I was talking about it, you've got to remember to weave through these bloody security checks. Oh, that's funny. I'll keep the zoom on until we're sure that I think there's another one of these. There's at least another one of these. You know, you get the feeling of isolation in this part of the world, which makes these maps very good to drive through. You've got this wide open landscape with not an awful lot going on but desert. And at the moment the weather seems to be holding off. So let's see if we can avoid another wall in the middle of the road that we have to weave around. That feeling of isolation is multiplied by the fact that you can't see any other vehicles. You're out here on your own. And now we're off road. And we're off road all over the place. That's what happens when you start messing with the cameras. I think we'll leave the third person camera alone at the moment and try and get through here in one piece. There's actually where the hell are we going now? Why did James May not kick in there? There's actually more of there's more of this off-road that you can actually take, but the GPS has taken us the quickest route. We could go on more of this dirt road section, but it's actually the slowest. It's the slower route. The route that the GPS has taken us is probably slightly longer, but it's actually quicker because you end up getting onto the main highway sooner, and therefore you can go at if you're going by the speed limits, you go at the higher speed limit. Yeah, I think we need to keep our eyes focused on what we're doing here, because this has not been a pretty start. Nice and gentle. Looks as if we could have a bit of rain, but then again we're losing daylight a little bit. It's late in the afternoon. This wouldn't exactly be the place where you would find a resting place, because again we're pretty isolated. Now, of course, the one thing to be wary of with these big map combos is that there's so many different roads and connections and things on these global combo maps that sooner or later you may well find a crash point. I don't mean crashing the truck, I mean crashing the game. And so the little disclaimer that I should mention is that we could have a game crash, and if we do have a game crash, then the stream may well go down, but the stream will go back up ASAP as soon as I can get the game restarted. So I will be carrying on with this regardless what happens. But I haven't had any game crashes on this section. I have had game crashes on the Java Road Revolution section at one point, but there's already been a fix out for that sort of thing. Well, it's good that there isn't a lot of traffic here, because that allows us just to, you know, make good headway. There's that barrier again, I've just clipped the edge of. Or am I stuck against it? Well, the sun is on my right hand side in this room, and that's why it's affecting my clarity of seeing what the hell's happening in front of me here. Well, it's looking like you're going to see the advantage of having plenty of headlights on the truck, because there's absolutely no light out in the wilderness here, absolutely nothing. So we'll be in total darkness pretty soon. Unless there is a convenient resting place along this road, and I don't think there is, if my memory serves me correctly. I think you've got this is why if you're driving this map combo, you've got to make sure you get the right truck, whatever you do. Now, this is a standard SCS truck, although there's been modifications done to it in terms of the wheels, the tyres and the fuel tank. Now, the fuel tank mod is on the Steam Workshop, so obviously I've got a much larger fuel tank than normal. That mod does not work with modded trucks. It only works with, it's made to work with the standard trucks that come with the game. So this is a standard MAN TGX truck that has been adapted. So that's what you've got to get on roads like this, where you've got a long distance to go, where there might not be fuel. If you just get a poxy little 100-gallon fuel tank, which some of the trucks do have, then you're doomed to failure. You've got to make sure you've got enough gas to get from A to B, or at least from the next A to the next B, so you can top up again. But with this modded truck, we don't need to worry about that. We've got loads and loads of fuel, although, as I said, the tank isn't full and it's far from empty. But I'm just, whenever I get a good opportunity, I'm just going to get it full. And we'll probably have to top it up again before we complete this whole trip, whenever that might be. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to slow down. I'm going to go to third person, and I'm just going to check my lights. That's us. We're now in full beam, although they don't really kick in until we lose more of the daylight, obviously, but you're best to just be prepared. And keep doing a little zoom check. Here's another sort of populated part, and we've got traffic. Now is this traffic lights are around about? It's a roundabout. Now it says third exit, so we're going all the way around. Let's see if he pulls out or if he does the right thing. No, you see, that's why you've got to be careful. I mean, he should always have been given way there, but you can never ever trust. Well, you can't trust James May and you can't trust the AI traffic.
Take this exit.
Now, this is probably going to narrow down to maybe a single lane, so I'm going to try and get past this guy before he does me harm. That's us now stuck in traffic. Now, if this car in front of us makes a move like that, we'll follow him and hopefully get past this truck. Again, you can see that I've got full beam on, but the lights don't seem to kick in until it starts getting really dark. I mean, you should still see some sort of reflection off the road, but you're seeing nothing. And I'm almost driving blind at the moment, sitting back in my chair with the light glaring into my eyes. I'm trying to keep that guy's warning lights in sight. So it's not a priority that we find a fuel stop. What the priority is now is that we find somewhere where we can rest up, so we're driving in daylight again. So again, of course, you just don't get to see the scenery around about us. So the lights are kicking in now. We'll just tailgate this guy for as long as we can. So the American truck simulator I haven't been on for a long while, but the news on it is that the Oklahoma DLC is coming out within the next day or two. Which of course also means that any map combos that are going to be available for that game, you will have to have that new Oklahoma DLC. I don't think that there's a price for it yet on Steam. I didn't see it the other night. I think it was last night I had a check at it, but I don't think the price is there yet. But it'll be around about, well, in UK money it would be like 10 or 12 pounds or something, maybe 15 euros, I don't know, probably similar as far as US dollars are concerned. Another border that we've crossed, or another region that we're into. Let me check something. I'm just going to check my lights. Yeah, we've got everything on. Get rid of that. There's a local fuzz. Or as James May calls them, the Rozzers. So we've been driving for maybe 45-50 minutes now. Uh-oh, what we got here? Oh, again the local. I think it's a medical emergency. What's going on there? And you might see a few of them. Now what time is it at night here? Is it gone 8 o'clock or something? I think it's about 20 minutes to 9 game time. And again, of course, all the way through this section, since we've started, we've seen absolutely no resting place. None whatsoever. Which goes back to what I'm saying about making sure you have the right crop before you try doing anything like this. We passed one fuel stop which was not a convenient place to try and get into, and since then there's been nothing. So it always helps to have the right tools for the job. Make sure you've got the right truck. Puny little fuel tank no good to you in this trip. These oncoming AI drivers are all flashing their lights because I'm on full beam.
Keep right.
Oh, there's a plane flying in there. Either that or it was a UFO. So this is the top speed I think we've gone at since we've started this journey. And of course you'd expect there to be lighter traffic at this time of night. Now I'm also expecting that somewhere somewhere along here there is a parking place. It's now 10:15 at night, and we're missing all this countryside and landscape. Now, we've got a roundabout here.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
So left turn basically. Again, at these roundabouts, got to be very careful. The AI do some crazy things.
Take this exit.
Just change my zoom on the GPS. Now we might be going down to a single lane again with that truck being on the left hand side. We'll get a security check. That's what it is. So we'll just follow behind him for the time being. In fact, what we'll do is we'll just do a quick pause while I have a drink. That's good. I don't know whether that's a bus or a truck. It's hard to make out what it is. Looks like a bus. know why all the horns are going off. So it's now, I think it's gone 11 o'clock at night. We might end up driving through the night here and going on through the next day unless we find something soon. Because obviously the later it gets into the night, then it becomes pointless having a break, because then you lose most of the daylight the next day. And that's the thing I didn't want to do, was do an awful lot of night driving, but again, you see, because it's such a remote area, there's not an awful lot of opportunities to do that. Because of course, in Eurotruck you can't just go to the side of the road and take a break. It has to be designated resting areas that you go into. Another roundabout, I think, up ahead. Or it looks like it.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit.
What have we got here? One thing I've noticed, those road signs have actually got barely nothing on them, or they haven't been completed. I can't
At
read
the
much.
roundabout, take the first exit.
Right, so
Take this exit.
why have we stopped? Was it a level crossing? Well, there is a railway line there, but there's absolutely no barriers, so I assume there's no trains go along this. Now, I see something that looks like a fuel station up ahead, but it doesn't look as if it's got a resting place on it.
Keep left.
The top of the Grand Tour.
And then turn left.
Well, let's see.
Turn left.
Well, there is a fuel stop in it. You must have to go off-road to get into it. It's on the right-hand side somewhere, but I can't see it. That in there? Oh, I'm not getting into that. Look at where that is. Let's have a zoom and double check. Well, there is a resting place there. We might as well. You can see it now once you're zoomed in closer. Now the problem with that is I cannot see anything on my right hand side. So I'm just having to again drive blind and hope that the resting area is in here somewhere. There it is, there it is. It's marked out, which is actually good. Well, it's going to be mid-morning when we get daylight, but that's good. Might get these lights down if I can get them to switch off. I'll have another quick drink. Yeah, that's like 20 minutes to midnight or something. And we've got the fuel right next to us, so we'll do our top up. And we're back to daylight. And the cat's, I think, still snoozing. It's having a long lie in. There we go. We are now full. We're fully laden. Now we need to get out of this damn place without taking the fuel pumps with us. Well, we've got to go back round to this one entrance. There's not a second, there's not an exit down at the back end there. We've got to be back up here. So on we go. And we should make good headway here. Now that we've got, what is it, 9:15 in the morning. So again, we've got a full day's driving in daylight. Again, pretty desolate looking. See, I don't see anything on that sign. Got road repairs going on.
left. Keep right. Keep left. Keep left. Keep left. Keep left. Keep left.
So we've been driving now in real time for about an hour and a quarter.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit.
So we started about 8:45 my time, and we're certainly over an hour and a quarter now we've been driving. and from that Dushanbe, which is that it there? That's where we started, and that hour and a quarter has taken us this far. That's how much ground we've covered. So you'll now appreciate how far and how long these routes are. So we've got a long, long way to go. Barriers again. I don't know what that's meant to represent.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit.
Now, one of the more recent features in Eurotruck, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the truck into cruise control. One of the more recent features that you can have is this sort of automated cruise control as far as keeping a safe distance from the vehicle in front. There's an emergency brake option which I would advise you to leave off when you're using this, because what will happen is it'll just put the hazard lights on all the time and you end up coming to a dead halt. But what the automatic cruise control does is it keeps you at a safe distance from the vehicle in front. Of course, now I've got no vehicles in front. Now that truck is going to onto this road in a sec. Give him a wide berth. Yeah, so that's something to look at in the cruise control options. I've got it set to the minimum distance. Once the truck senses that you're within that distance, it will then put the brakes on. But it doesn't grind to a halt. It'll adapt according to the pace of the vehicle in front, which is a very good feature that they've added. Got the cruise control on again. You'll hear the brakes going on if we start getting too close to the vehicle in front. Well, that's not working. Did I put it on? Maybe I didn't put it on, or maybe I had it on and took it off.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
But it does work, believe me. This light is still shining my eyes. I can't see whether the function's on or off. Oh dear. Now, did he say straight on? I think he did.
Take this exit.
Yeah. Is that a toll road or something that come up there? Again, I can't read these things when they're appearing. The text is far too small for me at the distance I'm sitting away from the screen. Oh, big bump there. So it's 1:15 in the afternoon game time. So once again we've got a good number of hours in daylight, and although we're still in a fairly remote area, when we get north into Kazakhstan, although there's not a lot of light there, we certainly have to find a resting place before dark. I don't know whether we'll get that far north before that, but there are a good number of resting places available in the Great Steppes section of the map. And then of course the next port of call after that is heading further north till we get to Moscow. And that's where things should open up quite a bit. It should be roads like this all the way, not only through to France pretty much, but all the way down south in France into Spain and Portugal. It will all be like this. Now, why is the anchors went on here? What's happening up ahead? Got another security check or something going on. Or are we down to one lane? It might be that. There's tracked vehicles filtering to the left possibly. In fact, we might as well just make the move ourselves, just in case. Yeah, I haven't quite worked out what the hell's going on here. Why are they stopping? Is it a railway line again? Ah, there's a railway line going across the road. That's what it is. That's crazy. On a dual lane highway, you've got a railway line going across it. That sounds pretty nuts. Now we're in the wrong lane. Go over to the right. And I can see a resting place on the GPS up ahead. And now we're heading to the sort of the Great Steps landscape, which is pretty much like this. A good section, you know, it's sort of rolling countryside with not a lot of great vegetation, but what it does do is it helps the frame rate. And we can make up good time on roads like this and good mileage if we can get the foot to the floor. Of course, I've got the speed limiter off in this truck because we don't want to be driving at 56 miles an hour everywhere. We'll never get there. That's the problem when you get to the South America map. Much of it is like a 50 or a 56 mile an hour speed limit. Unless you're on some of the main highways, it might go up to 68, but it doesn't go any more than that. Now what's happening here? We're down to one lane. More sort of desert again. So the landscape's changing rapidly. We've had this sort of Russian steppes look a minute ago, and now all of a sudden it's desert again. And it looks up ahead that there's more greenery coming. And another roundabout, I think. No, it's a junction. Turn right, Clyde.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Oh, it is a roundabout, yeah.
Take this exit. Continue straight.
I do like to read the odd sign now and again. I hope that doesn't drop the top of the truck.
Continue straight. Continue straight.
Still in my inside, I can hear him. Some mountains now. Water tower. Presume that's what it's meant to represent.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Take the second exit.
Take this exit.
right up
Keep
ahead.
right for the bus, and then turn right. Turn right.
Oh, good morning. I've got company at last. Well, I've been on the road for about an hour and 40 minutes on my epic journey, and I've got an awful long way to go. So you can drop in from time to time and see how far I've got, because you won't stay here long. There's too much long, boring driving going on. I've already had accidents, you've missed them. There'll be others
At
to
the
come.
roundabout, take the first exit. Take this exit.
Let's have a quick look at the map. If it doesn't crash. That's where we are. This is where we started, up here in Dushanbe. And in that hour and 3/4 almost, or an hour and 40 minutes, that's how far we've got. So we've still got all the way north through Kazakhstan up to Moscow, and then across Poland, across Germany, into Spain, down into into France, then into Spain, then down into Portugal, and across the bridge to the South America map, into Brazil, heading east and north. Remember, I said in my little preview, we're all going to be on roads all the way. This is a ferry connection, but there is a hidden road. I'm sure there's a hidden road there. We'll have to find that. And then we keep heading to the northern part of South America, to Venezuela. There's some quite twisty roads here, mountainous roads, and down into Colombia, and then eventually to that point there, which is where we are dropping everything off. It's only empty pallets we're taking, but that's where we're going. It is definitely going to be my longest trip ever. It's going to beat the 8 hours that it took me from deep in the heart of Russia to either Oban or Fort William, which I did many moons ago, and it is on my YouTube channel. It was one of my my earliest live streams, and goodness knows how long ago it was. The date will be on the video. You can go and have a look at it. You can crawl through it and find it.
Ahead, turn right. Turn right.
Well, let's have. Oh, here another roundabout, is it?
At the roundabout,
Yeah.
take the second exit.
I was going to say, let's have a quick look and see how the cat's doing. Well, it's giving itself a stretch. My hitchhiker that I found, she's still awake, although she hasn't said a word since I picked her up. And I think she was in a night out, because she's not exactly dressed conventionally here. Not as a truck driver's mate, she isn't. But it's not unpleasant on the eyes. Now, it's getting to that time of day. It's about 5:30 game time. So once again, we're beginning to lose daylight, and we want to be driving in daylight all the time on this journey, so that we can catch all of the scenery that's going on round about us. So we've got another maybe 2-3 hours to go before we have to be concerned about just finding somewhere to rest up. Now, what the hell have we got here?
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
I've got to stop here to do a quick fly cam and see what that is. Is that the airport? Yes, it is. It's an airport. Turkmenbashi Airport. I presume that's some sort of political leader. I don't know who it is. But we do have an airport, and we've got a helicopter flying around somewhere. Yeah. So, Turkmenbashi Airport. Now, have I gone the wrong way, or have we got to get around it? What the hell's happened here? I think the GPS has done the dirty on us, or it's because the way the route's set up that we have to go this way and do a complete U-turn again. Did I miss something? Maybe that's the way the bloody thing's set up, but we're having to go back the way we came.
Take this exit.
Well, I'm going to have to double check when we get to the end of this this road here to see where we're going. Maybe something's gone amiss. I certainly don't want to be going back the way I've just came.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Yeah, I think something's gone.
Take this exit.
Something's gone haywire with the GPS, or I've missed a turn. We might be on the right road now. I think we're fine. I think we're turning right up ahead.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Take this exit.
Out into the wilderness we go, and this might have a distinct lack of resting places by the look of it. But we're not quite desperate yet, but we want to get a full day's driving in every day if we can, so we want to be doing it always at daylight. Anybody that watches this, you don't want to be looking at it at night because you just want to see what the landscape's like. There's I don't know whether that's a sea, a lake or a river that's over to the left there. It looks a bit large to be a river. I think it's we're on the coast. We're getting the foot down to keep up the mileage. Stuck behind the caravan. Tight bend that, almost got caught out there. Well, the sun's pretty much gone. It's only 20 minutes to 7 at night game time, and already it's getting dark very quickly in this part of the world. We haven't had any game crashes because of a map conflict so far. That is always a possibility, remember. Now, am I going to risk trying to get past these two? Oh, he was trying to overtake as I was trying to overtake, so I hit him. Let's get out of here before the cops come. Well, we've got another turn right up ahead, or at least a tight bend up ahead. So we'll just get the anchors on so we don't do anything stupid.
Turn right.
Now there is a resting place there to the left, but I'm not going there. That's too much going out of my way to get there. Down to a single track road, and I don't think the possibilities for a resting place are going to be really good going through here. We'll try and keep this guy in our sights, him up ahead. We want to be right on his tail. There might be some security checks on this road as well. You've got oncoming traffic on a very narrow road. And we're back to two lanes at least. Security check again, I think, on border crossing. I'll get a quick drink if I can. Now is that Kazakhstan? Is that us heading into the Great Steppe map? I think it is. I think that's what that said. Again, I'm too far away from the screen to be able to read these things clearly, but I think that's what it said. Anybody that's watching might be able to confirm that, but I don't think anybody's watching. I don't know why he's tooting his horn. I'm waiting at the bloody barrier going out. Have a bit of patience. So it's now, it's gone 9 o'clock at night, and there usually is some parking spaces in this map, but maybe not in this section of it. What's that up ahead? That looks like maybe something up ahead. Or maybe it's just the number of the road that we're on. It might be a fuel station. We're going to have to do a U-turn in it, I think, if it's got the resting place in it. I think it has. Let's head in there. See if we can get turned. I don't think the resting place is this side. I hope it's the other side. No. Yeah, I don't think it's there. I think it's the other side. I hope it is anyway. We'll soon find out. Oh, it's one of these that's on the side. But then, of course, we have to remember what direction we're heading in. It's here somewhere. There it is. So we'll get the lights down and we'll take a break. And so now, when we start, we'll have once again a full day's driving in daylight. Well, we've now been in the game on this trip for 2 hours real time, and we've only landed in Kazakhstan. Next port of call, this is early morning. Next port of call is going to be getting to Moscow, or the outskirts of it anyway. That's still a long way away. I've got money coming in from my drivers and my different garages that I've got. So that money that's coming in will pay for my fuel expenses that I'm going to be putting in this tank. So let's make hay while the sun shines. This road doesn't have a lot of heavy traffic on it, so, but it does have various speed restrictions that we'll generally ignore because we want to keep up a good pace. We've got far too many thousands of miles to go. You'll be crawling at a snail's pace. All I've got to do is make sure I don't get caught out and go head first into something, which I'm bound to do. But we won't have any more of those silly barriers, border crossing things. It's just normal borders that we'll have now. Border checks from here on in. It goes back to a more conventional Eurotruck. But we're out in the wilderness of Kazakhstan, the Russian Great Steppes, or at least part of it. Let's get past him if we can, avoid a head-on collision. The Great Steppe is now an addition to the Pro Mods map. The Pro Mods map expands ever further, and there's going to be the major change. The 1.48 beta
turn right
is already out for Eurotruck. I'm still in 1.47 and I won't be changing because I've got some good map combos here. I won't be changing for a while because the Balkans update is due for release as well very soon, which is going to affect the map modders, so they're going to have to adapt their maps. Pro Mods will have to adapt theirs, and there's that sort of changeover period every time Eurotruck does a major update like this. So for somebody like myself who likes using big map combos, you're better hanging off and waiting until things settle down and various updates and bug fixes are added to the map combos. Well, that guy fancied his chances of overtaking us there, but then we hit the hills and the traffic's oncoming as well. And this is as mountainous as Kazakhstan gets. Well, the truck being an automatic, it thinks it can get up here in this gear. It's just winding up now. And this is desolate country. It's not good for grazing or anything like that. It's just pretty arid. And so far on our trip we haven't seen any rain. I can guarantee that won't be far away at some point.
Continue straight.
But you've got a big wide open landscape here.
Ahead, turn left. Turn left.
It's a beautiful morning. Lovely fluffy little clouds. I don't know what that is up ahead, what's that over there? Is that a town or a city? Hard to make out. It's some sort of sign of human habitation, definitely. And the bus is chickened out as well now. These pallets are obviously quite heavy because our acceleration has diminished by the weight of the trailer. Cat's still having a roll around there. I'm almost going head on into traffic looking at the cat.
Continue straight. Keep right.
Right this way, that's where we're going.
ahead. Turn right. Turn right. Continue straight.
Very quickly back down to a single lane.
Continue straight. Continue straight. Continue straight.
Back out of the shadow of the clouds. Now, do I risk doing anything here? Let's see. Not a clever move trying to overtake
Continue straight.
on the brow of a hill. Now this actually could be South America. It could be somewhere on that South America map, the type of landscape that we've got here.
Continue straight.
Now, you see now we've got plenty of fuel stations.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit.
What I like about this
Continue straight.
TVX truck is you've got a very big wing mirror here on the left, which is very handy. A good clear view of what's on your inside, or your outside I should
Keep
say.
left.
Oh, the buzzer sitting there. Wait to catch speeders. Now once we get to the outskirts of Moscow and we head on to the main route westwards, we'll then be on, you know, mostly motorway, autobahn, main highway, and we have generally a maximum speed limit of about 81 mile an hour. So the truck is the speed limiter switched off, and we'll be trying to use as much of that as we can all the way across Europe, all the way into France, down into Spain and Portugal. And of course doing that eats up the fuel, but it will get us there quicker. There's a little dab of the brakes here. We're just beginning to rock a little bit. So we've been on the road for 2¼ hours. We started at roughly 8:45 my time this morning, so that's 2 hours and 15 minutes we've been going at it. Now, is that road clear? I think it is. Single lane again, didn't last long. Again, it's pretty arid, desert looking landscape here. We'll stay in the outside lane because I think this guy's crawling up the hill. There's somebody coming up the inside who might try pulling out in front of us. We'll beat him to it. Now this is a crawler lane that we have on the inside for slower vehicles, so that's why there's a single lane coming the opposite direction. This will go down to one lane again, just like now. So it's good that they had the crawler lane there, or we would have been stuck behind that guy. But now we're stuck behind another one. So we just have to keep an eye on these AI cars to see whether one of them's going to make a move to get past him. Uh-oh, he's turning left, I think, and that's why I went straight into him. Let's let him right himself. No, he's not turning right now. Why did he put the anchors on when he's not turning left? Doesn't matter, it's another collision to my collection. And sometimes the AI vehicles do strange things.
Keep right.
running it now. To take evasive manoeuvres there. We're just going a bit too keen. Yeah, I think we got overexcited there. We just need to calm it down a little bit.
Keep right.
I'll probably be written in Russian this, but I'll again I like to have a read at the odd sign, see if it's anything I can understand, and of course it says absolutely nothing I can understand. I've not a clue what that says. Well, it won't be that long before we're heading out of Kazakhstan. It can't be that far. I'm not going to look at the map, and the reason for that is it just depresses me at how little distance we've done, and we've been at it for, you know, 2 hours and 20 minutes. But we'll eventually get to what you would term as civilization. It's still a fair ways off though. And we've got a few border checks to get done as well. And my backside is already getting sore sitting here. My right butt cheek is getting sore. I'm going to have to stretch my left leg.
Continue straight.
I've got no foot on the brake at the moment. I've got my leg outstretched. And considering the distance that I've still to go, I might be in poor shape by another few thousand miles into this strip. now we've got a bit more greenery.
Continue straight.
Now what I have noticed with this modded fuel tank is that when the tank gets about half full, you get a warning. You always get a warning to tell you you're running low in fuel anyway, but you get a warning coming up. I had one in the last trip.
Continue straight.
And with this modded fuel tank installed, and it came up when there was still 400 odd gallons left in the tank. It came up, the fuel tank had the symbol in the bottom left of the screen had gone red to tell me to
turn left,
to get fuel put in, but that was with still 400 odd gallons left.
turn left.
Now we're turning left here, yes we are, which seems a bit weird. Is that, what the hell is that there? Is that meant to be like an X-ray or something? I don't know. Watch out for that wall in the middle of the road there, that could have been severe damage. So I'm not going to go near a fuel station for a long while now. I don't need to. I only need to go into them to take a resting place if there's one there. That's the only time I'll be going into a fuel station for a long time. Let's have one quick look before I go into the wrong lane.
Continue straight.
Got a junction. Let's have a quick look at the map and see where we are. So we're heading, you know, we've still got a long way to go through Kazakhstan. We're nowhere near the left turn at the top of this section. Long way yet. So the less time we hang around, the quicker we'll get there. I've got to get the foot to the floor. To hell with the speed limit. There's no traffic cops out here. Now, as much as Eurotruck has its flaws, and could have other features added to it, it's still by far and away the best truck driving game there is. You could add American Truck Simulator into that as well. Now the one game I've been keeping an eye on, and I did have a download on the sort of demo version of it a long while back, and that's Alaskan Truckers, which is on the horizon, and that's a different kettle of fish, that game, because there are features in it that Eurotruck should have had. Features like, for example, you have your own base. It's obviously set in Alaska. You've got the winter weather effects in it. You have to feed yourself. You'll have to maintain your truck. You have to buy stuff to. You have to buy supplies. So there's a scope that Alaskan Truckers game could be a good game. Although having done the sort of demo version that they had, and I think I've said this before, I requested that they put in virtual mirrors like I've got on the right hand side there in Eurotruck, because I don't have you know, eye tracker or anything like that. I like to have the mirror, so they did add it. I don't know whether they've kept it in or whether they're going to take it out, because when they did add it, the frame rate in the mirrors wasn't great.
Are you ready? Turn left and then continue straight.
They've obviously had plenty of time to work on the quality of the game. So that's one to keep an eye out on it. And in fact, when I tested it, I don't think the game was really set up for wheels. I tested it and used my Xbox controller, and the truck drove pretty well. And you've got the functionality in the cab as well. So you know you have to start the engine by using the functions on the dashboard. So there's a lot more of sort of
and turn right.
A lot more of
continue straight.
Interactivity in that game. Well, I'm not just talking to myself. I've got Bankster for company. Well, you're a bit late because I've been on the road for 2.5 hours and I'm still in Kazakhstan, many thousands of miles away from where I'm heading. If you saw the little preview video, you know where I'm going. I'm heading to Colombia. So I've already been 2.5 hours at it, and you can drop in every now and again when you're bored or get nothing else to do to get even more bored watching this and keep me company. I've been talking away for 2.5 hours. Lad came in. Nobody else has said anything because nobody's bored enough to sit and watch this. And to see how many accidents I can have. You've actually missed a few. It's going to get to the even more boring part in a little while once we get to Moscow and head on to the motorway. Well, this will put you to bed early, Bankster. I can guarantee that for you. If you want a good night's sleep, just watch this for the next 3 hours and see how you go. But this is an attempt at my longest ever trip, over, well, probably 11,000 miles, and it is all going to be driven. It's not going to be on any ferries or anything. There's no shortcuts. Uh-oh, another railroad crossing where there's actually roadworks running right across the front of it. You see that there? God help them if a train comes. Well, I'll say this to you, Bankster. Good luck in your one lost side match, whenever it might be. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm looking forward to you keeping your concentration, not doing anything numpty-ish to give yourself a chance, because you've got a chance. You're a good enough player to be taking opportunities when you're given them. You saw what happened to Stubb last night. Well, if you haven't saw it, you could watch it when he was playing Bedhead. But Bedhead was just too good for him. And I almost got my prediction right. I almost got it right. I was one rack out. I said Bedhead would win 9-6. He actually won 9-5. But it was a pretty close call. Stubb won the lag, broke off with the amp on, blew the cue ball off the table, and promptly lost the first rack, then lost the second one. Bedhead broke and run the second rack. So Stubb was always trying to chase him down.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Right.
Take this exit.
Onwards we go. And we've still had good weather all the way through this trip so far. We've been, you know, beautiful blue sky, lovely fluffy clouds, no sign of rain.
Continue straight.
Now I'm having to multitask here. I'm actually leaning across to try and read the chat. Right, I'm actually going to stop to read the chat. I'm going to get out of my chair because it's also an excuse for stretching my legs. I definitely need to stretch my legs. Hang on a minute. Well, all I would ask you to do is, if you're going to play Saturday, try and do me a favour and make sure it's no later than 8 o'clock British summertime if you can. That would help me because I'm working on the Sunday. Even if it was slightly earlier than Saturday my time, it wouldn't matter, but no later than 8. And I mean, even if you can't get it at a time that suits me, hopefully it's a time that One Pocket Slim can get it if he's around, because I want to be able to watch it. The Bedhead, of course, is an hour in front of me. He's in Sweden, so there's not any great difference in the time zones there. But of course it depends on how your hours are, Bankster, when you can be available on the Saturday. So on we go. Still trying to get out of Kazakhstan, which is you know, it is a big country, but there's not a lot going on in it from what you see in this map. It's pretty, again, one of these desolate looking countries with just sort of small settlements and towns. There is the 2 or 3 cities. Not that we've been going through many of them. We're just trying to get through here and out of here as quick as we can. Oops. I was just trying to have a quick look at what the time of day is. What time is it? Is that, well, it's coming up to about 4 PM in the afternoon, so once again we're going to start to lose the daylight, and I'm going to try and get past him pretty quick. Well, Sunday's exactly the same, Bankster. I'm up at 4 AM on a Monday morning, so all through the weekend I'm working. It doesn't matter what night that you play. All I'm worried about as far as me is how late at night it is my time you start the match. You know, if it starts at 8 o'clock, that's the latest time that I'd be able to cover it comfortably before I go to bed, because it's only a race to 9, so it won't take 2 hours. Even if it did take 2 hours, that's still enough time for me to get a few hours sleep before I go to work the next day. So whether it be Saturday or Sunday doesn't matter. But whatever you guys can agree will do. I mean, I'm not the priority in this. If I can't get it, then I'll message Slim, and hopefully if he's around he can get it. I just want to see the thing. Whether I cover it or not is immaterial. As long as there's video evidence of it, I want to be able to watch it. But regardless, as I said, good luck. It's going to be a tough match. You won't be favourite, but you're more than capable of pulling off a shot as long as you can stay with him and take advantage of any mistakes he makes. Because rest assured, he'll be taking advantage of anything you make. Bit of a tightish turn up here.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
In fact, it's a roundabout.
Take this exit. Ahead, turn left.
This way we're turning left. No, it isn't, it's the next one. I was over Keen there.
Turn left.
Back out into the open countryside again. Well, that's good if it's 7 PM or 8 PM my time. That's perfectly fine. I'd be happy with that. I think it obviously depends whether Bedhead's working at the weekend, but I think either of those would be usually suitable enough for him. I mean, that match last night started at 7 PM my time, which was again perfectly reasonable. Well, if you send them, you know, a couple of proposals for like 7 and 8 PM, then I'm sure either of those would do them. So it's all down to whether he's got anything planned for the weekend. Right, good luck, enjoy your lunch. I won't be getting any lunch for a while. I'm not that long past getting my breakfast before I started this. So it's now almost 2 3/4 hours we've been on the road.
Continue straight.
I think we've got a right turn up here. Looks like it. Might be another roundabout.
Keep right for the bus and then exit right.
Oh no, it's just an exit.
Ahead, turn right. Turn right. continue straight.
Through the red light. Well, it's now 25 minutes past 5 in the afternoon game time. We've still got a couple of hours on the road before we want to find somewhere to rest up for the night. Just almost sideswiped him there. You know what? It might be a bit early, but I think we'll just take advantage of that and get in here. We'll be starting even earlier tomorrow morning. So we'll have the rest. I'll have a drink. Get the full beam on. More money coming in from my drivers, which again covers my fuel expenses. Nothing coming, and on we go. So we'll get even more hours on the road today. Oh, there's, I think that was a donkey or something at the side of the road there. So we'll get, as I say, more hours on the road once daylight comes, and the daylight is just over there. Or that's the moonlight, one of the two, but it won't be long in getting lighter. Now it just gives you an idea. I mean, a long time ago when I did that 8-hour trip, that was my longest trip. that I did, and I suffered on that one, and that's why it's been such a long time where I've attempted one of these really, really long trips. As I say, this is the longest one I've ever done, and whether I get there in one piece and whether I get there in this one complete stream, I do not know yet. The question is, ask me in another 4 hours time how I feel, because we are 2 hours and 50 minutes on the road, and the fact is, knowing that we've got such a long distance to go yet is the thing that's very off-putting, and whether I've got the stamina to stay the distance. Now, I don't want to be risking anything here, and besides, if we're going to obey the rules of the road, which the AI don't do, we've got double white lines, so it's single file traffic, no overtaking. I just had a quick look there to see what's in front of him. We've got another truck in front, I think. So, and we've got a bit of heavy cloud cover here. This could maybe lead to the first signs of rain, or it could burn away when the sun gets up. I've got the high beams off now. Put them back on, yeah. Now that I don't have that truck in front of me, I've got nothing to reflect off, so now I just wonder who else is going to, at some point during their day, come and join me in and give me a chat for a few minutes, take my mind off the board of my head. Right, I think we'll take the lights off now and see if we can manage without them. Yes it is, got the lights back on. So I've got, I like having something to follow when we're in darker light. I don't like to be getting too close though, because again weird things can happen. You can suddenly put the anchors on to turn a corner and the next thing I know I'm up his backside. We've lost the white lines in the road, and we're still driving through Kazakhstan, so it's a big country itself. That's better. got the high beams off, we don't need them now, we're fine, got more daylight. Just got to keep a wee bit more distance between him in front and us, because I'm sure he's bound to turn off the road and brake, or brake and then turn off the road I should say, and I could be right in his backside, so just give him that wee bit more distance. It's now, what, 5:15 in the morning? Loads of driving in the daylight this day. Finally past them. Now we can get the speed up a little bit.
Continue straight.
Now we're going to risk an overtake. I think we will. Might not be a good idea because we've got a bend coming up here. Still a cloudy day. No sign of the sun breaking through. Well, no sooner have I said that
Continue straight.
than the clouds are beginning to break.
Continue straight. Continue straight.
So we've now been 3 hours on this trip. It's now just gone, well, it's almost 10 minutes to midday my time. Started at 8:45 this morning, just after my breakfast.
left,
the top of the Grand Tour.
and then turn left. Turn left.
Well, I think it's time for a quick look at the map, because this junction is where we now head west, and then northwest up to Moscow. So we're now leaving, or about to leave, Kazakhstan eventually. Well, he's letting us turn. Thanks, my friend. And we'll know that we've left Kazakhstan when we cross the border, because we haven't done that yet. Pretty certain we'll get that to come, unless I'm going some weird route that avoids it.
Ahead, turn left.
Well, surely it's not here, it's further up, isn't it? Aye, because that's a dead end, that's blocked, that road. It's up at the road end here. James jumps in too soon.
Turn left.
So he does. Right, now let's see if we can block the road and at least get across the other lane. I think he'll let us out.
Continue straight.
Well, the one thing that we've lost now is the sort of desert landscape. That's gone for quite a while, until we get well into the South America map. Then we may well see more of it. That's still a good number of thousand miles away. I'll be happy once we get to the outskirts of Moscow, because then we can really get it going all the way across Central Europe.
continue straight. Continue straight.
This is the border. We'll follow this. Is that another cop car? I think it is. We'll follow these. I mean, I know the road goes to the right there, but we're just going to stick to the green line. And I'll maybe have another quick drink, finish this bottle off. And that's that bottle gone. I've got a reserve though. So they're doing a document check up ahead. That's why it's taking longer to get through here. It's not just a toll fee that you're paying. Now it's surprising that the cop car has to do a document check, isn't it? It's a 5 mile an hour speed limit through here, that's why he's crawling in front of us. Now I don't know what that says, but I'm going to go out to have a quick look at the sign below it. Well, it's not, it's more a symbol, it's not a sign, but whatever that says, I have no clue. There's the other border check over here, as I think we're moving into Russia. Now, is that just a bit of a brick symbol? Aye, that says Russia. Yeah. Well, it's taken us a while. It's taken us 3¼ hours to get to the Russian border. The cat's still having a good time. My hitchhiker come assistant is looking at what's going on round about her. Yeah, I've done it again. You've got to move. You've got to move further past that symbol, or the little message doesn't come up, and then you're just stuck at the barrier. Some of them work perfectly fine. Some of them are just a wee bit dodgy. And again, we're crawling at 5 miles an hour. Well, without coming to a dead halt, this is as slow as you'll ever drive in Eurotruck. In fact, it's a 3 mile an hour speed limit. That's definitely the slowest speed limit in the game. I've never seen it. I've seen 5 miles an hour, but not 3. I'm already speeding. But at last we are in Russia. Right, come on, this is boring. This is even boring than the 3¼ hours I've done so far. Let's get a move on. But it's so boring. I'm getting past him. Well, clearly the Russians weren't really fussed about how good the road was going to be to take you to Kazakhstan. Oh, we've now got asphalt. Another sign which I won't bother reading. Now this is the alarming thing about this level crossing. I don't think there's any barriers on it at all, but it is a live railway line. I don't think it's managed. It's not got any lights. It's only got a stop sign. I'm too busy looking around. It's only a single railway line anyway, so that train that's going past will only go in one direction, which is good.
Ahead, turn left. Turn left.
Right, let's see what we've got here. Got nothing coming that way. Nothing coming that way, so on we go. And it's what, almost 11:30 game time in the morning.
Continue straight,
And do actually mind your speed.
and then turn right. Turn right.
I think this is us now into the Rus map section. I think it is. I can't be 100% certain because I don't know where the borders for these map combos begin and end.
Continue straight. Continue straight.
Green light, we're okay.
Ahead. Exit right.
Now James doesn't recognise this as a roundabout, and that's why he's saying exit right, when actually you're going straight through the roundabout.
Exit right.
He can't decipher that this is actually a roundabout, or rather than just a straight road with a turn right.
Continue straight. Continue straight. Continue straight.
Bit more of a bend there than I thought. Now why did that truck's alarm start going off? Because I could hear it, that truck on the left hand side of the road there as we passed it.
continue straight.
Well, I think what I'm going to do, let me just have a quick look at the map. Yeah, we're still a long way away from Moscow. A long way away from that. We're only there. But in the not too distant future, I'm going to have a little interlude so I can stand up, stretch my legs, let my backside recover for a little while. So we'll have a little musical interlude while I go and do that. Viking line. That sounds like a Norwegian or Swedish, more like Norwegian trailer. Get past it. Oh, there's something coming. And we've just made it and no more.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Now he sees this is a more conventional roundabout, but those
Take
bigger
this
ones,
exit.
those bigger ones, he hasn't worked that out. Well, the cat's woken up. Oh, back to bed. The lights at green, I'm falling asleep.
Continue straight.
I can see the lights better. Now is this just this sharp corner up ahead? Because I know what this is like coming the other way. Because you think this is a junction, but I think it's just a sharp corner. Could be wrong, it might be a roundabout for all that matters. No, it is, it's just a turn. Yeah, I've gone the other way on this map many times, but going back the ways is just visually confusing because you're not used
At
to
the
it.
roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit. Continue straight. Keep left.
The top of the Grand Tour.
And then turn left. Turn left. Continue straight. Keep right for the bus, and then turn right. Turn right. At the roundabout, take the first exit. Take this exit. Continue straight. Keep right. At the roundabout, take the third exit. Take this exit. Continue straight.
Well, we'll be joining the main sort of motorway or freeway which takes us up towards Moscow in the not too distant future.
Continue straight. Continue straight.
Oh, I never noticed that there. I was too busy concentrating on the road ahead there. Bankster was in a little while ago, keep me company. I'm just going to
Continue straight.
I'm just going to freeze that until I get out my chair. Hang on a minute. Oh dear. Well, I've been 3 3/4 hours on the road. Have you made it much further? It looks like you've put in a decent shift. Right, well, I've made it into Russia. We're actually heading north to Moscow now. And you should know by now how far we've still got to go. But you've joined at the wrong time, because I'm about to take a break. I'm going to go and get something to eat. It's lunchtime here now, so I've got a long road to go, and I can't do that approaching an empty stomach. So I'm going to put the audio library on YouTube and go take a break, but not quite yet. Let me just unpause this. Oops, hang on, that's what happens when you turn the steering wheel. When you're paused, you end up going skew. If we have a look at the map, we'll see that we are still way south of Moscow. We're going to head obviously along this route here until we then turn right and head northeast, and then from there on in, as I say, it's major routes pretty much all the way right across Europe, and that's where we'll do the hardest part of the driving, because then we've got to gun it across there, down south through France, through Spain, through Portugal, and then of course the other major part of it is driving up through South America, getting this off-road section done, and getting all the way up to Venezuela, all the way across the top of South America, down in Colombia. So that's a long route.
Continue straight.
And we're turning
Turn
right
right.
up here.
Turn right.
I don't know how many miles we've done, but we've certainly done 2,000 or 3,000 already. The trouble being that we've still got 3 times that amount left, at least. Well, the sky's not looking that convincing up ahead. It could break down into rain. There is that possibility, or it could still clear up. Thing is, now it's like 5 minutes to 4, I think, in the afternoon game time, so we're coming to the end of this shift. We'll be looking for that resting place for the overnight sleep, so that we've got loads of daylight next day. Is that a toll road or something that's popped up? Probably is. It'll start skinning us for money. onto the main highway. I don't know whether this is the main highway that's eventually going to take us up to Moscow, or whether this is going to narrow down, but it feels like it. I think that was a mistake I made the first time round when I did that original long trip that I was talking about, the one that I did from deep in the heart of Russia, way over the eastern side, right over to Scotland. The mistake I made that day was I never took any breaks, and it got to the stage where I was so bloody tired, I had to give up. So my intention is definitely to take a break, to take an interval.
Take the second exit.
Take an interlude, go get something to eat and come back. I've got enough.
This exit.
I've got enough liquid to drink. I've got enough water here. Let's see if we can get past this guy before we narrow down again. Go on, get going. Get going, get going, pick up speed. Back down to a single road.
Continue straight.
And I think that message that came up on the screen a while back was actually the message to tell us that we're running out of fuel. So if you look in the bottom left hand corner, well, not quite the bottom, the middle left of the screen, you'll see that the fuel tank is now red, but the fuel tank is still showing half full. And I know that we've got at least still 400 odd gallons in the tank since we last topped the fuel up. So unless the mod that I have for the fuel tank
straight
is bugged in such a way, then we've still got loads of fuel left. So I'm looking to take this interlude. I would suggest once we've done 4 hours, now at the moment we've done 3 hours and 50 minutes since 9:15 this morning my time. It's now approaching 1:45 in the afternoon. So we'll carry on because it's also game time. It's about 5:30 in the afternoon game time. So once again we're coming to the end of good daylight and we will need to take a rest.
continue straight.
Red light. Almost blew it there.
Continue straight.
If we can find a conventional fuel station that has the standard resting place, then that would be a good place to go, but we don't want it quite right now. It's still a wee bit early. I think I went round about 5:30 of that the last time. Well, one of my drivers can't find a job. To have a word with him in the office.
Continue straight.
And the rain's finally arrived. We've gone all that distance from Asia right over to here, and finally the rain has arrived late afternoon. Well, it's now clocking up to 3 hours 55 minutes since we started this morning, and I'm not talking game time. So now this looks like the major turn. I might be wrong, but I'm thinking it's the major turn heading up to
Turn
Moscow.
right.
I'm not looking at the map to verify it, but I just think that it is. And we should be joining the main motorway now, I think. At least I hope we are. Certainly isn't it. Back to a single lane again. I built my hopes up too soon there. But you can see the complete change in the landscape now from those arid desert regions that we've driven through very early on in the trip to where we are now. All this lush green pasture.
continue straight.
Well, good afternoon to Haz. You're late in the go. I've been at this for almost exactly 4 hours now on this trip, and I've got at least another 4 hours to go, if not more than that. And I'm going for lunch in about 2 minutes. So I'm going to put the audio library on YouTube, put up my little screensaver, and head for food. I had my breakfast before I started this, but there's no way I'm going to continue all of this on an empty stomach. I'm going for food after this. I don't know, it might be like a 20-minute break or something, and maybe have a visit to the little boys' room as well. It would be insanity to try and sit through all of this without having a break. But I'm determined to do it. I said I'd do it. And we're still only in Russia, and we've not reached Moscow yet. That's where we're heading. And then we head right across the rest of Europe. So we're looking for what I want to do is just top up the fuel, take a rest, and start the next day, hopefully in nice bright sunshine. But I'll do that when I get back. It takes somebody crazy to attempt journeys like this in this game, and I'm the fella for that job. I fit the description. Oh, by the way, in case you haven't seen, I've got a couple of buddies with me. I've got I haven't actually given him or her a name. Neither of the two of them have got names, but that little friend there lying in the dashboard, a little pussy. You know, he's an animated cat. He's not animated at the moment because the bloody bugger's lying there sleeping again. But he might stretch in a minute. There he is. He's come up just to have a look at the GPS to see where we are. And she's sitting there. She's showing signs of life, but not a word out of her. And I think it's appropriate to say that we've got a resting place here that I'm busy rabbiting on about. There's no fuel at it, but I think what we'll do is we'll just reverse. We'll get fuel at the next fuel stop somewhere. Let me try and get the indicators working. I think we'll head in here, if we don't crash that is. Get ourselves in a decent shape. Right. So now, what time is it? I'm going to move the. I'm going to put the engine off. I'm going to move the steering wheel out of the way. Hang on. Right. I'll just get the steering wheel lifted out of the way. That way I can actually read the chat as well before I go for my my lunch. Yeah, she's. If I can get that to work, she's tasty looking. She's certainly not got a boiler suit on as a co-driver. She's not prepared to do any of the hard work here, driving for like 9 hours or however long it's going to take. And little Corky the cat, or whatever his name's going to be, he's not been much help, because that's all he's did, is just lie there, yawn occasionally, look up at the GPS and then go back to sleep. Right, so I'm putting the screensaver on, which hopefully will pop up in a second. I am now going to tab to, if I can get it to work, I'm going to tab to, where the hell is the thing? That's what I'm doing. if we can get things to work right, I'll do it. So if you hang on, I'm just going. I don't know what order these songs are in. They're just on my playlist, so I'm just going to let them run. So I am heading off for a break and a snack, and I'll let these just run. So I'll see you in a little while. So don't be scared to join me later on. You can go and have a break now yourselves, or go back to what you were doing, because you're going to have to suffer this for the next 20 minutes or so, however long it takes. I've got to take a bathroom break as well. Right, well, we are back after our lunch, and of course this is where this time of night has just gone 10 to 8 at night somewhere in Russia, but not quite at Moscow. This is where we're going to take our overnight break. I'm going to have a drink of coffee, so you'll hear a few slurps of that while I wash down my lunch. So we'll take the break, and then all we're doing now is then looking for somewhere to just top up that fuel tank. I wonder if I can check the truck condition, and that'll tell me how much is in the tank, because I'm sure I managed to do it the other day and there was about 400 gallons in it, even though it was telling me to refuel. So it's 10 to 5 in the morning. I don't think that tells you anything there. That's saying 19% damage. So we're going to have to... And we've got 24% damage to the trailer. So we're going to need a big repair. Here we are. Truck manager, let's see if that tells me. No, it just tells you your overall capacity of the tank. I thought I was able to find that out yesterday, but apparently not. But anyway, that won't matter. All I need to do now is get the steering wheel back in place, and then we should be good to go. So the next port of call will be the outskirts of Moscow. I don't think we quite go into Moscow. We sort of go up there and then turn left, and then we carry on our way. Right, the wheel is more or less back in position. Right, so on we go. Well, the wipers will go off automatically once we've washed or wiped the remains of the rain off the windscreen. So we started at 8:45 this morning. We've had a 20-minute sort of lunch break, and we're back on the road. In fact, that's handy. That is very handy. There's going to be a fair bit of fuel going in here. And you can tell it's an 824 gallon fuel tank, the amount of time it took that to go in. That'll cost me a fortune. Which is another reason my drivers need to keep earning while I'm doing this trip. I mean, I get £500,000, £500,000 for this trip, but a lot of that goes in expenses. Plus we have we've got to look at the opportunity to get this truck and trailer repaired, because I've had one or two collisions that will have caused damage, and we have got damage. So that was the first rain we saw last night on the journey. Hopefully we've got a nice dry day ahead and a good few game hours driving as well in the sunshine.
Continue straight. Ahead, turn right. Turn right.
Now if I keep saying it, I'll get it right eventually. This is maybe us heading on to the main route towards Moscow.
Keep left.
what we're doing now is we're looking for a convenient spot to go in and get this truck and trailer fixed. Because we've taken a bit of battering on this run so far. Contraflow system running. No matter where you drive in the world, there's always roadworks going on. I'm going to try and have a drink of my coffee one-handed here. Driving and drinking coffee at the same time, now that's multitasking. So you're going to have to excuse the slurps because I ain't muting the mic. Now we're going to take the risk here. think something's coming. Yeah. Well, hopefully this is going to stay as a motorway for the foreseeable future. We can get past this bus.
Keep left.
Well, it didn't last long, did it? Oh, here a car coming. Or a van, whatever it is. Come on. Get round the corner quick. That's meant to be that in front of us. Don't know what kind of car that's meant to represent. Obviously they've got licensed trucks in this game, but they don't have licensed vehicles, AI vehicles. So any cars and other vehicles that you see will all look like something, but they won't have the names on them or the logos on them. Could this be it at last? Are we joining the main road into Moscow now? I've said that about 3 times and then it suddenly goes down to a single lane again. Well, it gives me more time to try and finish my cup of coffee. Right, that's the coffee cup out of the way. Coffee has been consumed. I'll have a quick cough. There we go.
Continue straight.
Moscow on the signage. We're on the right road. So it's basically head up to Moscow and turn left to head out of Russia and across the rest of Eastern Europe. Now this is just a fuel. Now the thing is, if I don't get the truck repaired and the trailer repaired, especially the truck, if I don't get that repaired before I go onto the autobahns, then I probably have little opportunity to do so, because you're not heading through that many towns. You're mostly on the motorway. So it'd be handy if there was something round about here that I'm actually keeping my eye out for. And there might not be much chance of that here either, by the look of it. There we go. That's
Keep right.
Moscow.
And then exit right.
So we're entering the outskirts. Well, we're not even entering the outskirts of Moscow because we're basically bypassing
Exit right.
it. Took that a bit too quick. So this is our left turn I was talking about. So we're just skimming round the outskirts of the city. But this is a major achievement, getting this far.
Continue straight.
Hang on a wee minute. Back in a sec. Just check to see where my phone was. Couldn't remember where I'd left it.
Keep left.
The top of the Grand Tour.
And then continue straight. Continue straight. Continue straight. Exit right.
Well, that's about all you're going to see of Moscow, what you're looking at right now. So the next target is the Polish-Russian border, I think. It might be, I'm not sure whether it's that or maybe one of the other former Soviet Republic countries. It could be, dare I say it, Ukraine. Again, I'm just double checking on the GPS just to see if I see any little red symbol, because that then tells me that there's an option to repair the truck. It's unlikely you'll find one in a fuel station. There is the odd occasion that can happen, but very rarely. But this is more or less, with the odd exception, this is more or less what it's going to be like from here all the way down. Once we cross into the European countries, it's going to be like that all the way down to the bridge over to Brazil.
Straight.
It's motorway 99.9% of the way. So we should be keeping up a good pace. We need to. And we'll put the cruise control on. See if it works better this time. And we're only, what, 20 minutes to, or something like that, noon. So we've still got, again, a good few hours daylight.
Continue straight.
This is what I was trying to show you earlier with the automatic cruise control. When you put cruise control on, if you have the fail-safe feature switched on, you don't have the emergency brake switched on, because that's just annoying. What you want is this, whereby you can set your speed on the GPS, on the cruise control, and you can also set the distance that you want to remain from the vehicle ahead, and as soon as the cruise control detects that you're within that range, it will then slow the truck down, but it doesn't come to a halt. If you move out to overtake the vehicle in front, the cruise control kicks in again, and it will take you back up to your cruising speed. So for example, that truck that's there, if I pull out, I don't know that I set it to the maximum speed for this road, but we should pick up the speed and get past them. Just like this. I love that as a feature. I think that's an excellent idea, because it's handy on these long motorway routes and autobahn routes. You get very long stretches of road in South America where all you do is stick the cruise control on and just keep driving. So that's worked out nice. First time I tried it, I didn't realise I'd switched on then switched it off and almost collided with the car in front. And we're just coming into range again. You can hear the brakes going on. Because we're actually speeding, I think, for this road. I think we're just over the speed limit. Right, let's pull out again. See, as long as there's nothing within your safety distance range, your cruise control just fires up again. It's brilliant. I really love it. I'll tell you that, the cruise control in my car doesn't do that. Slightly uphill, that's why we're taking a while to get up to speed. But that guy that's just pulled in beside us, he might hold off so we can get past him in front of us.
Keep left. Top of the ground turn, and then continue straight.
We should slow down now that we're
Continue
behind
straight.
that truck in front of us.
Keep left. The top of the ground turn, and then continue straight. Continue straight.
Looks as if it's a little bit misty up ahead. It could be coming to rain again. That's usually how I tell it's going to rain, but now that we're turning on the road here, it doesn't look so much over that way, but it did go in the other way. Touch and go whether this could turn to rain. Now I'm not sure whether we'll end up driving through the town or city of Brest. There's a Brest in France, but there's also a Brest, I don't know whether it's Poland or whatever, but if we have to drive through the town, we might have a chance to get repairs done. Now wait a minute, what's that up ahead? What's that up ahead there? That looks like, it looks like the possibility of one in a fuel station. The thing is though, is that up above us? Well, we're going to find out. It looks as if it might be. I hope it's not one of these where you've got to drive the truck straight in. Now hang on a minute. I don't think it's there. I think it's beyond this fuel station. There's something over there to the right that I don't know that we'll have access to. That's the problem. Let me do a quick, I'll do a quick fly cam. Have a look, because it's, well, see the road goes round and that's, oh no, there it is there. Oh, now where the hell are we? Are we up there? Where's that fuel station? Right, it's there. Right, so it's in there. In fact, I think what we'll just do is we'll just spawn here and save the trip. That's what we'll do. That's the easiest thing to do. Right, so we can get £2,500 worth of repairs done on both the trailer and the truck. So that is us good to go. Now the only thing you need to do every time you go into get the truck repaired is to check your lights, because very often your auxiliary lights go off, and they haven't done this time. Right, okay, we're now back to 100% as far as, where the hell do we get out here? Back to 100% fitness as far as the truck and the trailer goes. Now we just have to get out of here in one piece without getting any damage. That might be easier said than done, because I don't think we're meant to cross this road here. I think we're meant to go up to like a roundabout or something, but I ain't doing that. That's too much out of my way.
Keep right, and then continue straight.
Right, so that was a slight
Continue straight.
a slight delay and detour, but we've had the major objective there done, which was to get the truck fixed and trailer. So now we can get back up to speed, and that money that's just come in from a driver down the bottom right there, that'll pay for that repair. Well, there was only about £1,500 or £1,700 worth there. I need another grand, so I need another driver to come in with a payment for a job, just to even out events of that repair that we just had done. So we started at 9:15 this morning, 10:15, 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 1:45. It's 5 hours, but you take 20 minutes off that. It's actually 5 hours and 10 minutes, but take 20 minutes off that from my lunch break that I had.
Keep left,
The top of the Grand Tour.
and then continue straight. Continue straight.
And this road out of Moscow is a long trip as well. There's more money come in. That'll do. Almost get caught out there looking at the bottom of the screen.
Continue straight.
Coming to a border crossing. Seems a bit soon. Well, good afternoon whoever you are, because I can't pronounce the name. Let's head up to this truck. Hopefully we're in the right lane. does that say? Belarus, that's the Belarusian border we're going through. I forgot about that one. Well, I think we're on our way again. But we're now out of Russia. And we just start reeling the countries in now.
Continue straight.
Rain on. I knew the rain was looking like coming and eventually arrived. Well, the only thing we haven't had is a thunderstorm yet. What the hell's happening here? Why is he slowed down so much? Maybe because he's going right. Oh well, he was going right, now he's coming back left. This is why you can't trust the AI. I think, well, he's now in the inside lane. He might change his mind again, but we'll give him a wide berth and get past him. He's on the exit lane, but he could decide just to pull out again, so we'll leave him to it.
left.
Right at this moment, it's touch and go whether this is going to be a proper thunderstorm or whether it's going to clear up. It's sort of in between. It hasn't quite made its mind up.
Keep left.
It's certainly dark enough for a thunderstorm. Just a bit too quick. Just a wee bit too much in the gas. Well, the time's moved on. It's actually 6 o'clock at night here. That's why it's getting darker. Not necessarily a storm's approaching. It's actually we're losing daylight.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Where the hell are we going here? This looks as if something's been cocked up. Yeah, there's been a bit of a cock up when they've been laying these electric poles here. Look at that. That's a bit messy. That's not gone too well. So that's something that needs fixing. I don't know what part of the map we're on here. Is this still part of the Rust map? Maybe, I'm not sure. But that's something that needs rectified. There's electric pylons right in the middle of the road there. They shouldn't be there. So now we're looking for a suitable place to rest up for the night. I don't recall coming through here before. I haven't the foggiest idea where I am. I don't remember anything about this place. Although again, I haven't come through it this direction, that's the thing.
Keep left. And then turn left.
Now where the hell are we turning left? Up here, I think it's up here.
Turn left. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep left.
That's the rain off. Or it's just about to stop anyway. And that's what's left of the sun behind those clouds up ahead. That's not the moon, that's the sun. Because it's only, what, is that 7:30 or is it?
Keep
Yeah,
left.
it's almost 7:30.
And then continue straight. Continue straight. Continue straight.
Now there's a resting place ahead. You can see the beds. And this will do nicely. The question is where's the resting place? Well, we don't need any fuel. Oh, there we go. This is straightforward. And that will do us for today, so we'll have a rest. I'll adjust my seat because my backside's getting sore again. Right, that's me. There we go, 4:45 the next morning. And the cat's woke up as well. And she's still sitting there. My new partner, whatever her name is.
Continue straight.
Again, just going round that corner that bit too quick. Unusual for to have as sharper corners on a motorway like that.
Continue straight. Continue straight.
Well, this is the speed of the major motorways. Top speed, I think it's 81. That's the car speed. Obviously, I've got it set to car speed rather than throttle limit. And we're only doing 68 mile an hour. Got to be careful with the overtaking them, because these cars, when we get onto the autobahn, they fly up at all sorts of speeds.
Keep left,
The top of the Grand Tour.
and then continue straight. Continue straight. Keep left,
The top of the Grand Tour.
and then turn left. Turn left.
This is one of these dodgy junctions. Very dangerous.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit. Continue straight. At the roundabout, take the third exit. Take this exit. continue straight. Continue straight.
It's still only 10 to 7 in the morning game time, the whole day ahead of us. Where the hell are we going here? Oh, we're going round, coming to a border crossing. I think I've got to stay in the left lane for this. There's one up there, so we'll go that side. Well, I'm sure the flag's about to come up. We're now arrived in Poland at last, so we are making progress, but slow. That looks like the usual ETS-2 hot air balloon.
right. Turn right. Continue straight. Ahead, turn left. Turn left. Continue straight.
Well, we're in the heart of Poland now, so the next stop is the Polish-German border. Oh, that's the yawning started, that's a bad sign. What I could do with a McDonald's right now.
Continue straight. Continue straight.
I thought we were going to crash there in terms of the actual game crashing. So it's 10:15 in the morning, still got plenty of hours left in the day. Now this could be the Polish-German border, I'm not sure. We'll follow that truck up there. Another hot air balloon. Always have to have one or two of them hanging about in the sky. I think we're still in Poland by the feel of it, because no country flag came up.
left. Keep left.
Well, since I've had my lunch, I have gone downhill very rapidly. I definitely need a nap. I'm not talking about my driver in the truck. I'm talking about me, because fatigue is beginning to kick in here. We've been over 6 hours since 8:45 this morning, British summertime. And it's amazing to think that I feel as bad as I do and tired as I do, and then realising how far we've still to go in this thing. I must be crazy. Well, there's one thing I can certainly confirm. It is very unlikely I'll be attempting anything like this again. Or put it another way, it might be as long as it was between the first one I did to this one, it might be another 10 years. But by then Euro Truck 3 or 4 might be out. It might not be Euro Truck then, it might be Global Truck Simulator. Another hot air balloon above us. Can't see it now, but it was there. So that's 3 hot air balloons we've seen.
Continue straight. Continue straight. Keep left. Keep left. right.
The button.
And then exit right. Exit right. Keep left. left. Keep left. left. Keep left. Keep left. Keep right. Keep right for the bus, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep left. right,
For the best.
and then turn right. Turn right. Ahead, turn right. Turn right. Continue straight. continue straight. Turn right. Turn right.
We naturally get stuck behind another slow coach truck driver. Now I've got to go up to a decent speed before I pull out, or I'm going to get rammed up the back end here. Actually, I'll just pull out now to annoy them. Well, this is the first of many of these toll gates all the way south. I don't think we can get into that one, we're going to have to follow him. Well, I'm looking at my YouTube channel and it said started streaming 7 hours ago, and that's exactly how long I've been at it. And it's a bit disappointing to say that not an awful lot of VP4 colleagues have come in to have a look at it. They know to steer well clear. I've only had 3. Bankster, Hazard, and who the hell else was it, because I've totally forgotten. Was it Lardy? I can't remember who it was now. It's been that long ago, my head's spinning. So it's a long trip through France now before we get to Spain. Sit in here, we need to get out past him. lost our momentum going up that incline. Have to pull back in. Don't want to hold up the other road users now. What the hell does that say? Is this another toll road or something? I think it is. I think it's a toll road. Keep following him. But we'll get past him in a minute or two and leave him in our wake. Let's rev this old beast up and get it going. Get past this this truck carrier up ahead. Or vehicle transporter, if that's what you want to call it.
Keep left.
I will do that, James. I will keep left. In fact, he's away that way anyway, so that's him gone.
Keep right for the bus, and then exit right.
Oh, we're heading out as well.
Exit right.
Just as I was getting warmed up there.
Keep left.
Leon, I recognise that. And according to the bottom of the HUD on the left side, it's showing red for the fuel tank again.
Keep right.
definitely tyres. I've got a trailer mod installed which brings a lot of different trailer companies into the game. That's something you can subscribe to on the Steam Workshop. It's not anything you need to download. You subscribe to it and it installs it into your mod folder.
Keep left.
Now, did I miss that chat there? Hang on a minute. I can't remember whether I've read that or whether it's just popped up. Oh no, that's Haz. Haz has come and gone. He'll be away to get his dinner. Right. Try and keep the steering wheel straight before we bounce into a barrier. Another toll gate.
Keep right.
Into the inside lane. Oh, let me just pause that to read the chat. I need to stand up. I'll have to get an excuse to stretch my legs. My back's going. No, we're nowhere near there yet, for goodness sake. We're only in France. Now, I started this at 8:45 this morning, my time. 8:45 I started this. I had a 20-minute lunch break and a bathroom break. I wasn't 20 minutes in the bathroom, I had a 20-minute lunch break. And we've, well, if you look at the bottom of the HUD, you'll see how many thousand miles we're still to do. Yeah, it isn't. I mean, you need to be insane to do it. Now, this is going to top my longest ever trip by a mile. How far have we got to go yet? Are we at 6,000 miles yet, I think? And it's all going to be done on road. No ferries, no shortcuts, nothing. And I'm going to top the fuel up, although I don't need it. It's gone red telling me I need it, but my mod fuel tank is fine. There's plenty of fuel still in it. Well, that is my intention. I'm going to stick with it all the way. I'll get my dinner before I go to bed tonight. Because the last time I did it, the Russian trip that I did, that I did a long time, I mean, it must be nearly 10 years since I've done that. And I vowed after that I'd never do it again. And this is even bloody longer. And I had to do that in 2 stints because my legs were gone after 5 hours. And I had to quit and continue it the next day. So I then had to get the Windows, was it the Windows Movie Maker? I had to download that so I could stitch the 2 videos together and make the one of them, which is what I did. I wonder if Windows, I think Windows Movie Maker is still available to download. I think you can still download it. It's just a very basic editing tool to stitch, you know, a couple of videos together. And if I can do it, then anybody can. But I don't intend to do that with this. I'm intending to stick with it till the death. And there's a lot of tortuous driving to come yet, I can assure you that. This is all easy, this stuff, through France and Spain. This is fine, this isn't a problem. It's when we get into the South America map that we're going to be going a lot slower for most of it, because the roads, although there'll be a bit of motorway on it, the roads are just single lane roads. I think I've missed a fuel stop there chatting away. We'll get the next one. Well, this is where no man has gone before. I'm hoping that this is in contention for one of the longest ever Eurotruck trips done by any player in the game. Any player that's insane enough to try it. I know it's certainly going to beat the ones that I watched in one of the guys' YouTube channels. As I said earlier, there's a guy on YouTube who does videos like this. He doesn't have a mic though, and he doesn't change the camera occasionally. He just, it's like this all the way through. And he does long trips, but the longest one I seen him do was like 7 hours. Well, I'm already well past 7 hours. I need to pause before I crash. Well, there's probably some clever person's done something on Wikipedia about it. You know, there are longer trips than this. This isn't the longest trip I could have done in this map. If a job had come up in the right way, I could have done an even longer one from China. That would have added another 1,000 miles onto it. I've been here for a fortnight. So the next objective is the Spanish border. Once we get there, I haven't a clue where we are in France at the moment because I haven't looked at the map for a while. I just want to get down this as quick as I can. Well, we're 2:45 in the afternoon, so once again we're getting to later in the day. It might be that I end up going into a fuel stop and taking a rest at the same time. Here's the one we haven't done for a little while. We'll do that one. That camera. Where you've got to hold the steering wheel straight when you think you're running into the gutter. Like that. Oh, that's dangerous when you do that. Right, we're heading in here for fuel. That came in handy. Is there any fuel here? Yes, there is.
Continue straight.
But we won't be taking a rest stop here because it's still too early. Now wait to see how long it takes to fill this 824 gallon fuel tank that I've got modded. Yeah, when you use number 8 button on your keyboard, that gives you that external camera, the sort of drive-by camera. But you've got to keep concentrating on the steering because you then lose your sort of sense of direction. And it's not the first time I flew into a barrier or tipped a truck doing it. Right, so that's cost us another grand's worth of fuel. Now where the hell am I going here? Because I'm losing track altogether. There we are. Right, we'll cut across this way. This is where you would take a rest, but it just saves us going round that sharper bend. We can get out here quicker. Now, sometimes there's something comes along that road just to hit you. Now I won't be offended if you leave and come back in 2 hours time to see how I've done. See if we can get out before getting hit here. Right, I've got to pause. I need to get a drink of water. I need to get a drink. All this talking is going for the throat. And that's me now in my reserve bottle of water that I brought with me early this morning to make sure I didn't run out. I do know one thing: when I get to that point on the map where it wants us to take the ferry when we're in Brazil, I do know that there's going to be a bit of faffing about until I find the hidden road. I'm fairly certain that's the route where there is a hidden road, but I'll have to probably look around and use the fly cam to find it before I make a move. And I certainly don't want to be doing that at night because there's no lighting whatsoever. You can't see where you're going 5 yards in front of you, no matter how good your lights are in your truck, because you're driving through water and all sorts of stuff. Well, what time is that? Is that 7:15 at night, is it? I'm leaning, or is that 5:15? I can't see whether that's a 6 or an 8. Is that 16:40? I think it is, so it's only 5:15. Right, we need to get out of here. It'll be interesting to see how many gallons of fuel I've used in this truck when the report comes up at the end of the trip. A vast amount of fuel. A fuel tanker's load of fuel that I've used. Because this is actually, even though it says empty pallets, this is actually quite a heavy trailer. You can feel how the truck's pulling and how the acceleration has been slowed down by this trailer. must be a full load of pallets. I don't know what the tonnage is. But onwards we go. Oh, 60 it is. It was that? I can't even read that. Yeah, 16. But there, you see there's more money coming in from a driver, so that's making up for the fuel costs. That's covering those. At the end of this, I'll get £500,000, £500,000. Right, now you get in out of the way, pal. I'm in a hurry here. Thank you very much. Now I think we're looking for somewhere like Montpellier. What's the names of the cities in the south of France? Nice and stuff like that. I don't know whether we'll see Nice on one of the road signs, but when we see that, we know we're near the Spanish border. We know we're getting there. And the one thing with that the trailer mod that I've got installed off Steam, you will rarely see two trucks with the same logo on them. There must be hundreds of them in that mod. You'll see the Pepsi truck now and again, but most of the other trucks you'll rarely see. It'll be a while before you see the same one again, if you know what I mean, because there's a lot of trailers in that pack. I don't know how many there is, but there definitely must be a good couple of hundred. I've looked at all the trailers that went past today, and I don't think I've seen any of the same. The only one, as I say, you might occasionally see more than once is the Pepsi truck. So that's the advantage of driving through France and Spain and Portugal. All the roads are like this pretty much, apart from that, which nearly caught us out. There's a bloody accident. Oh, that was a quick reaction. Let's have a quick look and see what these guys are up to. Have they taken the dead body out of the car? Oh aye, I mean anybody that's in that is well baked. Right, just hang on a minute, I'm just checking to see if there's a corpse in here or whether they got him to hospital. Well, that is well and truly burnt out. That's what you'd say, gutted by fire. Oh aye. Chubby chops. And look, his helmet looks on fire as well. He's well charred. I think he must have stuck his head through the driver's window. He looks fried. What's this guy doing? All right. Well, we'll leave you to it, guys. I was hoping to see a corpse there, but unfortunately there's nothing. Probably lying in the morgue. Right, let's go. Aye, but you see you see how I quickly reacted to those cones in the middle of the road there. That's about the only time I've avoided an accident. Well, it's like anything, you drive past an accident on a railroad, you always crick your neck round to see if you can see any dead bodies lying on the road, don't you? So I just thought I'd do the same, except I would stop the truck in the middle of the main highway and have a look. Right, so it's now 7 o'clock at night, so this is the time we need to find the parking space. We want an early start in the morning, so again we've got a full day of hopefully sunshine. The weather should be better down this part of the world. It's usually dry and sunny the further south you go. What does that sign say? I couldn't read it, it went past too quick. Couldn't read it. Couldn't read that either. I think it began with an E. I don't know. I don't know what the hell it said. Now, what time is it in my watch? Well, that's almost 7.5 hours. And my record is, I think, just over 8 hours. Well, that's gone for a button. That's not even in the ratings now. And the slowest sections of this journey are the beginning and the last section for most of the trip in South America. There is going to be motorway sections on it, I know there is, but the vast majority is just a single lane road, you know, dual carriageway, one lane going one direction, one coming back the other, and not a lot of traffic, it has to be said, on those roads. It's not a busy map. Obviously gets busier in the big cities and stuff. Here we go with another toll gate. We must be getting there, we can't be far off it now. Right, so we'll follow that truck there. Right, off we go. In fact, now, is that a parking place over there? I think it is. Let's do a quick right turn, Clyde, and see if we can get across without getting ran into. Now, there it is. That's it there. We're going to park there. We'll park in the inside one. I think this is a parking place. Yes, it is. Right, so that'll do us for the night. That'll be the end of the day. And hopefully we'll have a nice day again next time round. Takes a while for the night to go through in this this combo. Some of them are a lot quicker than this. It does a bit of thinking about it, and then eventually the clock moves on. So it's going to be an early start again. There we go. What time's that? 4 o'clock in the morning, that's fine. We'll get full beam on, if I can keep them on, and we'll head out. Making the most of this daylight when it comes. What does that say? Bordeaux, that's down in the south of France, isn't it? So we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. I mean, goodness knows how far Bordeaux is to get to, but I know that that's... Did he say keep right there? I think he did. Montpellier, that's another one. Yeah, we're heading towards the southern end of France now. So the next thing is the Spanish border. Oh, my backside is really sore. I'm stiffening up here.
Keep left.
I will do that, James, if you're telling me the bloody right information, of course. Right, I think the high beam can come off now. We've got enough daylight to go. Get in the inside lane. I think we'll gun it. We'll gun it even more here.
Keep left.
Well, you don't want to drive a journey like this with a speed limited truck. If you get the speed limiter on, you'll be here for weeks trying to finish this.
Keep right.
Going everywhere at 56 mile an hour. Right, so we're heading. Again, I don't know what that sign said. I was going to the inside lane there, and then suddenly that was an exit. Oh, he's definitely gone, that car that was in front of us. He suddenly put the hammer down. Coming to a toll gate again. This won't be far off the Spanish border if this is it. Now to this one. Although I don't see a Spanish flag on the GPS. Must be the next one down. What the hell's going on here? Two of them sitting there waiting and everybody else making a move. Well, it's just gone, what? That's 6 o'clock in the morning. So traffic's going to be getting busy. Rush hour time. Well, I see a Spanish flag up ahead, I think, on the on the road on the GPS. I think this is us. I think I see a Spanish flag, red and yellow. Oh dear, I need to stretch my leg. Well, we should get the little Spanish flag popping up. Well, we're a wee bit away from it. Just heading onto the straighter part of the road. It's about to pop up about now. If I'm reading this right. Well, clearly that was only it wasn't the Spanish flag. It was actually the number of the road. I got it wrong. I got it wrong. Must be another checkpoint yet. It was only the number of the highway, that's all it was. Better get out and let him out. I'm calculating this is we might, I think this is the last one now, we might actually have to take our next rest stop on the bridge going over from Portugal to South America, because we've got the full day's driving to do here, and that'll take us pretty much right down to Portugal. And the next sort of real resting place would be halfway, well, some point on the bridge. There's a fuel station and a resting place on that bridge across to South America. When do we get to the annoying bits? The annoying bits is a good, well, once we get into South America, there's annoyingly slower roads because there's the speed limit's lower in that part of the world, and you're getting held up by slower trucks and stuff. Oh, watch this guy on the inside there, or the outside. I think also this hidden road I've been talking about, the one that avoids using the ferry, I've actually only ever driven that at night time, I think, so I've never been able to see where I'm going or what the landscape looks round about. And the worry I've got is actually finding it this time around, because it's been a while since I've done that route, and I might not be in any sort of fit condition to actually be able to find this hidden road when we get there. I'll be using the fly cam to find it though. That's Bayonne, that's right on the border, that French town or city that's just showed on the map there. Now what's that say in the chat? I'm going to stand up again by way of just stretching my legs, and so I can come over and read the chat better. Does the game follow the real life seasons? No. The game doesn't have a weather or a seasonal feature to it. You can add mods that will give you an autumn feel. Probably the most popular one is the winter mod, which gives you winter daylight. You know, the sun rises late and it sinks early, that type of thing. Plus, obviously, everything's frosty looking, and when it rains, instead of rain, the precipitation is snow. You get snow in the windscreen and everything like that. There's plenty of videos on YouTube and Twitch will show you that. But this doesn't have, seasonal built into the game. It should have, possibly. It should have allowed you to do that so that you can set, like for example, Fernbus Simulator that I have. If I want to, I've got it set at summertime at the moment, but if I want to, I can do all the trips in winter mode. You set it to the winter weather, and everything's frosty and icy, and it snows all the time. I've never actually done that in Fernbus. I've actually need to try it. But oh no, this game it's only mod, and that's the beauty of having the mod makers out there. Because if there's something isn't done well enough by the game maker, then the modders will put it in, weather-wise. This is why, you know, that's what happens when you pause it again. The steering wheel was off kilter there. What was I saying? Yeah, the I mean, for example, in this setup I've got at the moment, I've got a graphics mod installed. I've also got on top of that, I've got a realistic rain mod installed. Now, the important thing about that mod is that whenever we have heavy rain, it can lead to a thunderstorm, and that mod adds the additional audio that the game doesn't really have for thunderstorms, because the audio quality when there's thunder in this game is usually a flash of lightning, and you're lucky if you can hear any sort of rumble of thunder. But with the realistic rain mod added on top of the graphics mod, when you do get a storm, you will hear the thunder, I can guarantee you that. But we haven't had any in this trip so far. We've had a bit of rain and the occasional bit of heavy rain, but nothing that's led to a thunderstorm yet. But I'm pretty certain we'll get that in Brazil. Obviously it's a sort of subtropical part of the world, just, you know, some of it is on the equator, so you will get thundery weather there. I'll pretty much guarantee it that you'll get a thunderstorm once we get onto that South America map. And that, as I say, is only achieved through downloading the good mods that allow you to have that sort of ambience in the game. That's us in Spain at last. Thank goodness for that. Well, we've covered a whole pile of countries so far. The countries are actually running out. But next stop is just we go into the bottom of Portugal, and then the next major point is going across the Atlantic on that bridge, which has got mist and fog right out in the middle of the Atlantic, blocking your view as you're driving through it. Now, is this an automatic gate? I think this one might be. We'll see if it's automatic. It's green, so we should be able to get through it. Yeah, we're okay. Now that barrier, it better stay up, and it has done. So we are, what, 4 minutes past 8 in the morning. It is 7 hours and 45 minutes I've been on the road. Take your 20 minutes off for my lunch. Have a quick look and see how the cat's doing. Oh, it's woke up, it's looking at the GPS, having a stretch, and there she is. She's having a look, but not doing much else. Well, it looks as if it could end up in a nice day. We'll need to slow down for this tunnel, I think. Get out into this lane past this guy. More Scania trucks getting transported. Now, if we had been going down the further to the left on this map, as I'm driving here, if we'd been going down further on the left side, we would have went up the, we would have had to climb up some of the Pyrenees mountains to cross the border. But from this side, obviously you've got hills and mountains round about you, but you're on a major highway, so you're not doing any climbing as such. But on the farther side of the map to the left of us, as we're looking, it is a bit hillier. and there is some mountain roads there that you've got to get up and down. There are big mountain roads in the South America map, I can tell you that. So it's a little while away yet before we hit Portugal. We're still to go right through Spain, and it's a lot bigger than you think. Now what have we got here? We've got yet another toll gate, and we'll follow that truck there. If that car gets out of the way, is he going there as well? Well, we'll follow this one then instead, because we're going to be stuck behind them. Is this an automatic one? I think it is. Yeah. Oh, watch that joker there. Now, is that more chat I've missed? Well, I mean, the cat is my own. I brought the cat on board. This girl that's in the cab, look at this idiot. Look at this. What a numpty. I've got right away in the outside lane there, and this half-wit has just cut me up big time. What was I saying? Yeah, I picked her up in Tajikistan. That's how she's been dressed, so she's obviously been in a night out and not well, she's not going home now, she's in here with me. Bloody foreign drivers. Looks like a Greek driver to me. With Geodis, that sounds Greek. Bloody tourist. But that wasn't my fault. I was on the outside overtaking him. He decided, right, I'm having this. Bloody swine. Right. Here we go. Get the brakes on a wee bit. We're just going a bit too fast. Now, are we going straight through here? I think we are. What does that say there? Zaragoza. Well, the test match starts tomorrow, the final test down at the Oval in London. I'll be able to watch that. Well, I'll be able to watch the first day's play of it until I go back to work on Friday. England looking to win the match to actually tie the series, but Australia have already retained the Ashes. England can't win it. They can only tie the series now if they win the final test. But what a fourth test that was brilliant. Just a pity to get pissed off with the rain. As if I'm not boring you enough by driving 8 hours in a truck, in Eurotruck, I'm starting harping on about cricket now. Now, why seeing that outside lane? That always worries me that we're narrowing down for some reason. Yeah, we're coming to yet another toll gate. Right, now we're going to the far side. Oh, this is automatic as well. That'll do nicely if I can fit. It's a bit tight, that. I think it was meant to be for cars, not trucks. Let's see what this guy's trailer says on it. If we can get past him before he turns off some exit somewhere. What does that say? Oh, it's German. That's the only thing I understand about it. German truck, or a German trailer anyway. You'll see if you're from the UK, you'll see an Eddie Stobart truck as well. You've seen plenty of those over the years in the UK on the British roads. From the north of Scotland to the south of England, you'll see them all over the place. there's definitely one of them in this trailer pack that's installed.
Keep right,
About
and then exit right. Exit right.
Trying to catch what that said again, I missed it again. Another bloody
Keep
toll
right.
gate. Keep right. Well, I'm going right then. I'll listen to what you're saying, James. Although why it has to be this one, I don't know. It's suddenly quite quiet here. Now, where are we going? Are we going straight on or are we going wide? I think we're going wide. Although he didn't give me any bloody directions there. I just made a lucky guess. Well, it's what, 10:35 in the morning, rush hour is over, so it's gone quiet. That's supposed to be a little mini, that on the outside there, that car that, well, that was passing us. I don't know where the hell he's went to. Maybe I'll run him off the road. Well, it's not far off 8 hours now. It's 20 minutes to 5. And I'm still not out of Europe yet. Hang on a minute, I'm going to have to get out my seat again. Oh, just a sec. Oh, I can barely get out my seat. Yeah, enjoy. You'll enjoy yours before I enjoy mine, I know that. It's going to be a while before I get something to eat now. I need to keep the steering wheel straight here before I unpause this. Oh, there we go. Probably going to undertake me because he's going to get up to racing speed in a second. I don't see him. I thought he'd have been flying up past my inside there. Now, what does that say? Can I catch that? Goodness knows what it said. Haven't the foggiest.
Keep left.
I will keep left, James. I'll try and see if we can read anything in this one. Valderrama, did that say? It certainly began with a V. I don't know what it ended with. limit is 75 here.
Keep left.
Oh, view ship or something. Oh, what was that? I hit a cone or something. I was too busy just double checking the chat there. Well, we're just waiting on the Portuguese flag popping up, notifying us that we've crossed that border, and that'll be the last one that we'll cross in Europe.
Keep left.
I think that said Malaga, so that's still Spain.
Keep right.
Oh, now we need to get in. We need to get into lane here. Just in time.
right.
Oh, going right again. Better not pull out. What the hell does that say? Walter Coots or something? The previous truck to that had just a sort of an emblem on it. It didn't have any text that I could read. Pimp, P-I-M-K. Never seen that one before either. And we've still not crossed into Portugal yet.
Keep left.
Well, we've now been at this for 8 hours. 8 hours. So that's now my record for longest trip has been broken, and we've still got however many thousand miles still to go. Is that 6,100? It won't be far off it. it's 2:45 in the afternoon game time. What that said, Bumcago or something. I suppose what I should have done on a trip like this is have a pen and paper and map and tick off and count up the amount of different company trailers that I've seen, but I've seen far too many already. Now, why's he got in the outside lane? I always start asking questions of the AI drivers when they start going in the outside lane. Is it just to overtake, or is the road narrowing down? But clearly it's to get the foot down. He's buzzed past this caravan. We're in Portugal at last. And that's the last European country that we'll see on this trip. Next thing we'll see is the Atlantic Ocean. And we're getting stung for, yeah, well, pounds it is here, but it's euros obviously in Portugal. So we're almost at the tail end of Europe in this journey.
Keep left.
Well, I said earlier on that from when we started today's trip, it's looking likely that our next rest stop will be on the bridge across the Atlantic. It might be touch and go as whether we'll get there in one piece, but I don't think there's an awful lot of options to have a rest stop between here and there. It's 6:10 at night now. Tell a lie, it's 4:10. I thought that was an 8 and it's a 6. got to have a quick pause while I get a drink. I think that's it. Coop. Oops, nearly ran into him. Right, pull in, buddy. Get into that inside lane unless you're overtaking somebody. Overtaking another truck. Offer guilt. Now we I think should be in the inside lane here because I think we're going to turn off fairly soon. Suddenly he decides to slam the anchors on for no apparent reason. I think he's now got himself stuck behind a truck. Or has he? No, I don't see a truck there. Overtake, whatever you do, stay where you are. I can't read that. Automatic one will do nicely.
Keep left.
Oh, I've got both my legs in mid-air here, trying to stretch them. just cruising round this corner. It's 6:10 at night now. Now where are we going here? Are these all automatic? They better be.
Keep left. Keep left. Keep left. Keep left. Keep right.
I don't remember seeing that viaduct there before. That's nice looking. And in fact, it's been there all the time, and I've been under it about five or six times going over this bridge to Brazil. And that's it just caught my eye tonight. Not far off the bridge now. So it is beginning to look that we are going to have to take that break once we're on the bridge, once we pass that fuel station. And we then head to the right here. There's a road that takes us right, if I remember. And the rain's coming on as well. Or is it a helicopter? I think it's a helicopter. I thought it was a rain. Traffic lights along here somewhere, just around this bend I think. There we go.
Continue straight.
Oh dear, so that's the first set of traffic lights we've seen for a long while.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
That's not the bridge there, not that one. At least I don't think it is. But at this stage in the trip, I couldn't care less what it is. I think it's up ahead. That's it up ahead there. We're now heading on to the Ponta Amizadze. In fact, we'll get confirmation of that by just checking on the flycam. It's Ponta Amizade, Brazil, Portugal. No tractors, no horses and carts. What the hell's that? Nobody pushing a handcart or somebody with a big machine gun. No pedestrians, and no mopeds or cycles. Right, so off we go over the Atlantic. There's a fuel station on the bridge, which is where we're going to take our rest stop for the night, and that's just come at nice time, or at least it will do once we get there. It's quite a bit away. And of course, driving at night, you don't get to see what's going on in the Atlantic. There are oil rigs and things like that. There's also the sea fog, which we may or may not go through before the fuel station. I don't remember. But we're just going to gun it until we get there. Well, who would have thought at 9:15 this morning my time it would take me to 5:10 in the afternoon to actually get this far, and we're still not in South America yet. Well, the sun has gone. Roadworks up ahead on the outside lane, just to cause even more problems. It's about 9:15 at night. The fuel station is up ahead, I think halfway across the bridge. There it is, it's just come into view now. So that's where we'll top up the fuel, and we'll get our rest for the night and back into hopefully a bright blue sunny morning. pull beams off. Right, that is us for the night. Resting time, drink of water time, stretch my shoulder time. Oh dear. Now, before I start, I'm just going to check my phone. I just want to check and see that there's no matches arranged in Virtual Pool 4 tonight, because I'll miss them if I do. Let's have a quick check. Oh. Quick search. Yep, no matches scheduled, so I'm okay. Right, off we go. So at least you'll get to see some of the bridge, plus we'll go through the fog. The mist and fog is up ahead. And we'll go past the oil rigs. So we're right out in the Atlantic now. And we've got, what, 5,800 miles still to go. And that's the bridge going away over there up ahead, up to its highest point. Of course, you would think it would need to be quite high to let, you know, big oil tankers and all sorts to go under it. And pretty soon then you'll see the coast of South America. So here's the mist and fog, the sea fog. And at the end of the bridge there's a tunnel to go through. The bridge dips down, so it then joins the tunnel. There's our first oil rig. There's a little boat there as well. There's something there. But it looks bigger than a little boat. It looks like a tanker. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. I think that's 7 oil rigs I've counted. Might have missed one behind, that might be another one there. And the coast of South America is going to pop up, I think, on the right hand side very soon. Drifting all over the place here, looking around with the camera. And we're dipping down to the tunnel now. And there's the coast over there, just over on the right hand side. Suddenly we pop out and we're in Brazil. Welcome to Brazil. So as of now we get 5,753 miles still to go, right up to the north of the country. And everything of course is in Portuguese now. Which is appropriate because we've gone from Portugal over to Brazil, from one country to another where the languages are both the same. Pretty much everything here is like 50 mile an hour now.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Take this exit.
Just.clever.solutions.
Continue straight. Continue straight. At the roundabout, take the first exit. Take this exit. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. right. Keep left.
Well, good evening. Something up in the hill there that we want to double check. We don't want the wipers on. Hang on. We want there's the statue of Christ the Redeemer in Rio. That's where we are. Well, there's actually a road that goes up there. I wasn't aware of that. That goes up and around, around and down the other side. Well, that's a tight turn to get a truck round. You can come out the other side. I didn't know about that. Now, what lane should we be in? Rio is a big city, lots of different lanes going off all directions.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Turn right. Keep left.
The top of the Grand Tour.
And then continue straight. Continue straight. Keep left.
The top of the Grand Tour.
And then continue straight. Continue straight.
Oops. Something right out the outside there. I'm trying to look at the scenery and I cut them off. It's in the jungle over there.
Keep right. continue straight.
Oh, just made the brakes there in time. That's tiredness, that's fatigue setting in, the concentration beginning to go. I've got cramp in my left hand now as well, hold the steering wheel. Now clearly that guy there is speeding when he overtook me. Because I was speeding at the time he overtook me. Well, that's now gone past 10 to 6 here, so from 8:45 this morning, that is 9 hours I've been on this trip. 9 hours.
left. Keep left.
Quarter to 4 in the afternoon. It gets dark quite early here in this part of the map. I miss that chat there? Hang on a minute. Yeah, I don't know when you said that. That's me just noticed it in the chat. I'm too busy concentrating because some of these roads are twisty and it could easily miss a turn off. Yeah, I'm intending to do that. We've been on the road now for well over 9 hours, 9.25 hours now, since 8:45 this morning. I'm well past my old record, well past that. Oh shit, where's he going? Why does he decide he wants to pull out? He's now going to come up inside this guy, I think. That's what he's intended to do, I think. Another big Brazilian city, lots of them in this area of the map, lots of cities run into little towns. A huge construction job this map's been over the years. I mean, it's an old map, but it's expanded to an incredible size. But this is where most of the work's been put in the obviously most populated parts of the country. But you'll get big cities and big complicated road systems, big complicated road network in a lot of these cities. I mean, I didn't realise back there when we went through Rio, I didn't realise that there was actually a road, albeit a difficult one, that takes you right to the top of where the Christ the Redeemer statue is. That's the first time I realised that.
Keep right to the left, and then exit right.
Well, we better get into this lane then.
Exit right.
We'll stay in the middle lane. I think that's maybe the safest one. Well, not anymore, it isn't. Down to 2 lanes. So it's already what, 5:10 at night, so the light will go quickly here. Now what's happening, we're going down to 1 lane, so we're filtering in. Oh no, we're actually moving on to the main highway again. They aren't though, they're all just going in and around. Get to this lane. course, you'll see loads of bus stations on this map in the towns and cities, because originally when the EA map was out for a number of years, there were two maps. It was the same map, but there were two versions of it. You had the standard version, which was designed for trucks, and then you had the bus version where you have all the bus stops, and now it's all been merged into one. And when you download
Keep left.
the EAA map, it comes with the passenger mod that allows you to pick up jobs in the bus stations. So all you need then is also a decent bus mod.
Keep left.
Another 5-lane highway at the moment. So that's 25 past 5, and already
Keep
we're
right for the bus, and
we're
then
losing light
exit
quickly.
right.
But we won't be long until we're back out into the
Exit
countryside.
right.
Now, where are we going now? Turning right.
Keep left.
Keep left. Got you, James. We're going that far left out into the main road. Looks as if the weather might be turning here.
Keep left.
The top of the Grand Tour.
And then continue straight. Continue straight.
I think the outside one's an automatic one. We'll trust that it is. Yeah. Right, let's head in here. Question is where's the resting place in here? It could be anywhere. Let's zoom in a bit. It's over there beyond the fuel pumps. And we'll just top up the fuel. Right, and this is where we'll take a rest for the night if we can find the correct place to park. I'm sure it's probably in next to any of these. It looks as if it's up here though. That's where the... I wonder if it's in here. We'll try it in here and see if this will work. Well, that'll do. That's as near as damn we're going. Right, so we'll take the rest and we're into another day early in the morning. Right, I'm going to take a little break for a minute or two. I'm going to have to pay a visit to the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. At least that's the intent. Right, I am back. I'm going to have a quick drink. Oh dear. I just had to have a 5-minute walk around and visit to the bathroom. Right, I think we're about good to go. At the start of another day. Early in the morning. I haven't a clue how to get out of here. I don't know whether this isn't the right way. We've got to do a U-turn. Got to go round here in one piece. I think the road's over here somewhere. At least I think it is. What time is it? Just gone 3 in the morning, so... daylight will be coming. There, dawn's just about to break. But once again, we'll have a full day to be able to look at the landscape as we drive by. Which is the whole idea of doing it this way, where I'm taking a break. I don't know what's a bump we hit there. It wasn't a truck; it was a bump in the road. We were actually taking breaks at a sort of end of the working daytime rather than driving through the night, which is a bit pointless if you want to look at what the landscape looks like on the map. There's a colourful sunrise, shimmering deep sort of reddish orange colour in the cloud. Sun's over to our right. That looks like a big storm cloud that up ahead. Now what's going on here? Roadworks again. This time we've got lucky, we're in the right lane.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Well, it's blue sky over this direction.
right,
To the left.
and then exit right. Exit right.
It's pretty tight, this little road here. Anybody watching this right now is going to think that you know, this map's pretty much like this all over the place. It's far from it. Once you get into the more remote regions, you've got dirt roads.
Continue straight.
You've got mountain roads. You've got high in the desert roads, in the Atacama Desert up the western coast of the map. Pacific side. Well, I'm doing 70 odd mile an hour and those cars are still keeping their distance from me, so we're all speeding.
continue straight. Continue straight. At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Why is she stopped?
Take this exit.
Is this us crossing one of the dams? Well, we are just about to go under 5,000 miles. We're 5,000, I think, 5,003 miles still to go. And you can see we're on the big dam. The water's a lot higher the right side than it is the left side. Of course, we're heading up to the Amazonas region. And we're now under 5,000 miles to go. That's a milestone. And we're coming up to, we are approaching probably about 5 minutes away from 10 hours so far.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit.
Quick look at the distances that we're looking at here. Slow the mouse down, hang on a minute. Right, so Campo Grande is 275 kilometers. Dourados is 549, Carumba 633, Rondonópolis is 715, and I don't know whether we're going through any of them, but the chances are we probably are. So it's now 10:35 in the morning, game time, on yet another day. And I don't know whether I'm ahead of schedule or behind schedule. I could well be behind. I haven't the foggiest idea. But we are going to be doing a bit of speeding as much as we can to try and eat into this huge distance that we've still to go. We're not driving with insanity, but hopefully a bit more controlled. Well, the worst thing that can happen in a live stream of this length is suddenly you lose your connection. And touch wood, everything's been okay so far. I might have actually just put my foot in it saying that. Might be a time for a look at the map. Hopefully it doesn't crash. There's how far we've got in Brazil so far, and we've got all of that way to go. So we've only done that distance from the bridge where we joined the South America map to here. And on we go. I'm going to have to sit a bit more forward in my seat. My backside's really sore. And now we're in a bit more remoteness at the moment. It feels like it. We're getting away from the most populated area of the map, which obviously is in Brazil, along the eastern coast. That's where most of the major big cities are. Time to push on. We can take advantage of a nice long straight piece of road, get the foot down. Probably won't last long. I think we're coming to a settlement. That's a hotel there on the right hand side. I think, is it? Yes it is. There's a sign that the weather might be changing. Maybe not. take him out because I was worried about overtaking there, and then that car appeared. That's another accident to my collection. I'll apologise to that guy later on. But this is what happened the last time when I did, well, not as long as this journey, but I started getting desperate to finish it and then make mistakes. Desperate to overtake. weather's closing in. It feels like it. I said, well, it's misty up ahead, it could well be rain, there we go. And this is like the one place I thought we're going to get a thunderstorm and we'll hear that realistic rain mod working. This would be it. This is either going to be a sort of shower or it'll get worse.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. A split in the road. Thought it was going to be a chance to get past him there. Continue straight. continue straight.
Time 20 past 3 in the afternoon. Well, it's looking like heavy rain for a period of time, but no thunderstorm. This will probably clear up in a little bit. Yeah, I think that's the rain gone. That's it finished.
Continue straight.
4:30 in the afternoon. That's what, 20 minutes past 5. Lights beginning to go. One of the Amazon tributaries, no doubt. That's what it's meant to be. Oh, these are bloody closed, aren't they? Yeah, they are. I went to the wrong one. I went to the wrong one. What one am I going here? That's 25 minutes to 7 game time.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit.
Well, that's certainly the sun in your eyes. Time to admire the sunset. Mind you, it does look cool how it's shining off the underside of those clouds.
Keep right for the bus, and then turn right. Turn right.
Is this a fuel station up here? Yes it is, so this is where we're going to top up the fuel. And now this is one of a number of fuel stations on this map. This isn't the only one where this has happened, and it's been like that since day one. If you look there, there's one right next to the coast when you get off the ferry on this map. But if you look here, you've got landscape that's missing here. That's not water, that's actually under the map. You're going there, and that's the same with another fuel station as well, which is like that. There's the placement of the landscape's missing there. Anyway, we won't worry about that. But it's not the only one on this map where there's exactly the same situation. top up the fuel again. Big gallons going in. High beam, wait a minute, get that switch to bloody well work. And resting place. So, how long is the stream saying we've been on now? 9 hours, yep, certainly over 9 hours. I'll have a quick drink while we're waiting in the dawn breaking. Just coming up at 5 AM in the morning. CS cargo. Well, those cars that overtook us, they've more or less gone. Oh, there they are. Oh, more maintenance work going on the road. Contraflow system in place.
just going to have a look at the map. And I'm going to have to get out my seat to see this. Let's have a look. Now is that my house? I think it is. Yeah, that's right enough.
Continue straight.
Wise again. Why does he decide to just slow down, stone dead? Overtaking the other truck, and then he slows down, stone dead. What an idiot.
Keep left,
The job of the Grand Tour.
and then turn left. Turn left. Continue straight.
I think every set of traffic lights, was it red apart from that one which were just changing back to green? Uh-oh.
Keep right,
For the best.
and then turn right.
Going through the red light, doesn't matter. Too busy messing with the cameras.
Turn right.
One of the bus stations.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit.
Pause it for a second and have a look at my YouTube channel on my second monitor. I wonder why it's still showing. Well, what is it? Yeah, it's coming up in 10 hours. It's going to be coming up to 10 hours in a little bit. That'll change. Right. Carry on. sailing boat. I'm getting tired myself again. I wanted to hit the other posts in the road. I'm just curious as to why my YouTube channel is still stuck on 9 hours in terms of the length of the stream, because it's longer than that. It's actually it's 8:15 and I started at 9:15 this morning, and I've been streaming since then. I wonder if it's got a maximum streaming time. I've never read that as to how much it archives of it. I mean, I've seen 12-hour videos and everything on YouTube. You know, if you want to listen to raindrops all night, you've got videos that will run for hours doing that sort of stuff. So why this isn't? Maybe you can upload more than what you can stream. I don't know. getting a bit crazy now. My brain's frazzled. I'm just nipping in here at the moment. I want to tab out to my YouTube channel to see if that will refresh and change the amount of time that's shown on the live stream, but it seems to be stuck at 9 hours and I'm way beyond that now. Hang on a minute. Right, back in a sec. That's better. Well, I don't know what happened to YouTube, but I've just done a refresh. It's now showing 11 hours, which is right. And it's definitely 11 hours I've been doing this trip since I started this morning. I started at 9:15 this morning. It's now 10 minutes to 8 in the evening. In fact, while we're at it, we might as well have a look at the map. Well, we've still got a fair bit to go to get to Portobello. That's where we're going to, and then we're looking for that hidden road, and we want to be taking a break so that we're sort of starting early in the morning again for that part of the trip, because I don't want to do that in darkness, because I don't think there's very many places along this route where you can rest, and certainly I don't think there's anywhere you can get fuel. There might be one at the beginning, but nothing for miles. So that's a risk you take, taking that route, but that's what we're going to do. So we've still got 4,216 miles to go. And where the opportunity arises, we're just going to gun it to try and get this done in as short a time as possible, what's remaining, but it's still a long way, because I'm beginning to go downhill rapidly here. Big risk took there. Well, when it gets this long in the journey, that's the kind of things I start doing. I start getting desperate. That was crazy. Too busy looking around to see if there's anything that catches my eye, and of course would take my eye off the road, which is the most important thing I should be doing. These 50 mile an hour or 56 mile an hour speed limits on all these sort of roads don't help you in your plight when you've still got 4,000 miles to go. Double white lines and red lights mean nothing to me at this stage in the journey. First good chance I can get past this guy, I'm on it. And this guy, and that guy, and the truck. this road looks as if it's raised, as if it's supposed to be, you know, to stay above the water level if this whole place is a floodplain. That's what it looks like. Once, you know, the rainy season comes in, big areas of the Amazon flood out. So once again, it's what time's that? Is that 5 to 4 or something in the afternoon, I think. But it's a lot more sparsely populated up this way. There are still, the biggest city in the Amazon is Manaus, I think. That's where we're going. We're going to Portobello first to find that hidden road. But I think it may well be getting dark before we get to Portobello, but I want to keep going in the dark till we get there, because then I want the whole of the next day to be able to drive on that off-road section. That's the plan. Uh-oh. A tourist clearly crossing the road there, paid no attention to the traffic. This thing. Let's go up the inside. That's the safest route. Well, we're almost down to 4,000 miles to go. We've got a 4,028 and counting at the moment, and we'll be under that 4,000 barrier. So that's well over 1,000 miles we've done on this map so far. Well over it. 5 or 5:15 at night, in the afternoon anyway. Now we need to check and see how far away from Portobello we are yet. I think we're still a fair bit, but we're now under 4,000 miles to go. I need to have a quick look at the map, and well, we can see we've got a fair distance to go. I mean, that's a good couple of 100 miles at least that we're still to go. So I think well, it's going to be dark long before we get there. I mean, I've got enough lights on the truck. The only problem is that when you're driving on that back road, most of your front lights, your main lights in the front of the engine, are actually submerged underwater, so you don't get any light from them at all. So my auxiliary lights up top are the only ones that will be working. What the hell's that there? Trying to work out what that's meant to be. It's like a truck park or something. Another one over that side, so a major gathering for all the truck drivers. Oh, it's a border, or not, it might be a border check, I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, it is. And I'll just pause it for a second, because what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to actually shut my curtains and turn the light on, because it's getting too dark in the room, so I need to have better lighting. Hang on a minute. Oh god, I stood up there, that's not done me any good. And it's raining outside. Another good reason for shutting the curtains. Put the light on, that's better. Right, now to get sat down again. Oh dear, that's agony. Right, off we go. Lahaina discovered. Speed humps again. going to be in a... The way it's looking is that we're not going to have... we're going to have to drive in darkness, much as I don't want to, simply because I want to be able to see what's around me, but the other reason is I want to have as much daylight as I can for the proposed off-road section if I can find it. I've been there before, but it's remembering where to find the damn thing. So 11 and a half hours I've been on this job. From 9:15 this morning. I started after breakfast. I had a 20-minute interval for a bathroom break and something to eat, not necessarily in that order though, and a cup of coffee, and all I've had since then is my bottle of water next to me. I'm still to get my dinner. It might end up being my breakfast if it keeps up at this pace, but we're trying to keep the speed up a good amount here. This patchy bit that they've put in, this pops up regularly on the maps, the same pattern every time. If you go that side you won't hit the bumps when you come out at the end of it. See, that rough section here is nothing like the harsh Russian map, because the harsh Russian map doesn't have any pattern to it at all. It just goes, it's just crazy. Right, hang on a minute, I'm going to hit my button there, hang on a sec, I've got to get out my chair again. Oh dear, I want to read the chat if that's just popped up, in case I miss it. Only 2,000 miles since you tuned in at 5 PM. Of course, you can, the thing is that this northern area of the map now is predominantly like this, just the single road, the single carriageway either way, and you know, it gets twisty and stuff like that, and then you get stuck behind trucks. You know, I'm trying to speed my way through this, and because I'm getting to the critical point where I'm coming to this off-road section that I'm trying to find. Oh, hang on. Steering wheel was the wrong direction again. I keep forgetting that. So we're going to be in darkness very shortly, and I'm going to have to keep driving in darkness, so we won't see much of the landscape. But most of it is jungle up this direction anyway. Right, so that way, cut through there, and you avoid the bumps. Same pattern every time. Uh-oh. Traffic lights. Right. I think that's my full beams on. I'll just keep them on. Let me have a look. That's them on, definitely. Is this light ever going to change? Yep, it's coming up to 12 hours. It will be in 25 minutes time, and that's a lot longer than I thought it would be. I knew it would be a longer trip than the last, or the only long one that I've done, really long one, and it's turned out a lot longer. I knew it would be slower in this part of the map. now you're getting the bumpy roads that you've got to slow down for, and traffic slowing down for it as well. See, we're only doing like 40 miles an hour, and that's not good. And I'll tell you something else, the bad news is that further north it's a lot worse. It's a lot worse because then you're going through twisty roads through the mountains in Venezuela into Colombia. It doesn't get any better, I'm afraid. We might have a bit of motorway here or there, but once we get right further north, it'll be a drag. You know, it's going to take an eternity to finish this. I'll tell you that right now. Well, apart from being crazy, I'm anything but I'm definitely determined. The sun's gone, it's only the dying embers of that we can see. But the next big city should be Portobello. Yeah, I should have actually made sandwiches, because I could do with something to eat right now. But I'll enjoy it all the more once I get it. Well, this is what's it called? Kilometeres Buenos or something like that. So we're full beams on, we've got good lights here, we can see the road clearly. Puente Bueno. The obligatory speed hump's got to be here. I don't see one yet, but there usually is in these towns. Surprised there isn't so far. I'm getting past him first chance I can. In actual fact, the way this is going, you know, it might well be that we're going to be driving through the night, and by the time we get to this this road that we're looking for, it may well be coming to daylight. I just don't know yet. And I just want it to be daylight so that that people can see what it looks like, rather than just, you know, dark shadows. I mean, that's no good to anybody. I mean, there's not a lot happening in this area of the map anyway. As I say, most of it's jungle. Or deforested jungle. With all the logging that's going on in the Amazon. Right. We need to get past these three. This, I think one of them's a caravan. That's death warmed up, that, having a caravan stuck in front of you. Now, we've got to take risks. What we need is a wee bit of downhill to give us that extra acceleration. He's slowing down a bit, that's good. Right now, what are we doing? 78 miles an hour. Coming to another settlement. There's actually a garage here to get a repair done. Now that's a hotel, we don't want to go in there, but I'm going to need a few repairs. and I think it's in here. Oh shit, I'll never make the turn there. Hang on, I'm just gonna fly cam and spawn the truck at the spanner. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't want the wipers on either. That's the wrong bloody button. Hang on. Yeah. That's the right button. Let's get in here and we'll go around that way so that we're driving out. Controlling F9 to spawn the truck. Hit the button and this will repair the truck and the trailer. So that'll be another £1,500 worth of repairs. Most of that's wear and tear. Right. Let's go. Well, that's the traffic I was holding up, beginning to move. And there's a bloody caravan again. I've got to get past them again for the third time. I can't see anything here. Now there's a lorry and a truck joined them as well. So we're well into darkness. It's 8:30. It does get dark earlier in this part of the world on the map. So I think the way it looks is it's going to be driving through the night. Right, here we go again. Nothing coming, or at least nothing I can see. Now, one thing about this Brazil map, on previous versions there used to be ghosts in it, believe it or not.
Continue straight.
And do actually mind your
Scattered
And
throughout
then
the map,
turn right.
and you would only
Turn
see them
right.
at night. There used to be sort of what do you call them, apparitions, and you'd hear screaming noises. I've got a video on it on one of my old videos. I don't remember what one it is, but I don't see any of that appearing now on the map. They must have taken them out. I don't know what that says.
Continue straight.
Well, red light, we'll just go straight through it. We'll take that risk. Now James,
Continue straight.
and do actually mind your speed.
James
And
doesn't
then
recognise
turn
that one
right.
as a. He doesn't
Turn
recognise one
right.
as a roundabout. He didn't call it at the roundabout. Take the second exit. He didn't see anything like that because he didn't recognise it. It's got him totally confused. Well, we can't be that far from Portobello. It just feels like an eternity to get there. But it is I think it is a big city if I remember. So there's a few side streets that we're going to have to explore. Because the GPS logically is wanting to take us to the ferry connection, but that's where we don't want to go. We want to take our own detour. 9:30 at night. It might time well if we keep driving in the night. It might time well to arrive at that point so that we've got a full day. Well, 11 hours 45 minutes now. Something coming. I was just about to pull the trigger there. I've lost my momentum. Again, I think. I might be wrong. Yeah, I think I'm wrong. I think we'll nip in here and top up. We'll top up in preparation. Another £147 worth of fuel. Right, another quick drink. Got to look at the map. No, Portobello's still away. It's still probably, it looks like another couple of 100 miles. I wish there was a sign. I haven't seen a sign for it yet, with maybe how many kilometres it is to it. But you would also, I can't remember, because we're heading to a fairly big town or city, this would normally split into a motorway rather than the way it is at the moment. It may well do that as we get closer to it. I just can't remember if it's this type of road all the way into it. It could well be, for all I remember. Speed hump. It's quiet at this time of night.